live. Joined here with Twister Pete Martinez.
What's up, fellas?
We're actually in Dorothy Unit 1 today, not Dorothy Unit 2. So we're in the red car. And we decided to do our little collaboration thing. Yes, we are live. We might get a tornado warning on that storm here in a second. That's really starting to ramp up. Albuquerque Chills TV. Let's see. Doesn't look like Albuquerque's under a tornado warning yet. And if it does, it's gonna be it's gonna be to the east of the city. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's no warning yet. But it is getting pretty close. This is kind of what I'm looking at right now. This is heading towards Edgewood and Moriarty. If you live in that area near I-40, you need to be watching very closely. The storm does have a broad circulation. It's starting to kind of amp up. Hopefully that decides to weaken. We're also got storms firing off southwest of Santa Rosa that we're keeping our eye on, though it doesn't look like there's too much organized convection at the moment. But low-level jets should be ramping up here momentarily. Storms should really start to intensify as they continue eastward. So we're just going to watch this patiently. All these storms are now going to be pushing off to the east. Yeah, it's going over into Edgewood right now. So we are live. It is 4 o'clock Mountain Standard Time. It's 5 o'clock Central Standard Time. We'll be hitting 2 time zones on this stream, most likely. God, it sounds like last week out in Colorado and when I crossed into Kansas. We literally chased that stuff all the way back into the Texas Panhandle. It was just absolute crap, but it was pretty lightning. That day could have gone very, very differently. Nice. Okay, we got 12 people in here, guys. Make sure to hit that like button, share the stream. We are currently in near downtown Santa Rosa.
We're on the west side of town.
Oh, on the west side?
Yeah, east side.
Okay. We are at the good to go. They're now showing that Moriarty storm going due north. What the hell? It's almost acting like a left split now. It's like doing a weird occlusion process. We'll just have to keep watching it. Massive hail right now going south of, looks like south of Albuquerque, Rio communities, Casa Coronada, Jarls, just north of the Rio Grande Estates. If you're in southern Albuquerque, especially towards Belen, Belen, Rio communities, Casa Coronada, there's big time hail coming at you right now. This is what we're seeing on radar. I don't know if it's big hail or if it's just a lot of small hail, but it's a pretty strong DBC value. pretty nasty storm. These are all going north. Must be capturing some low-level flow. Something. I'm kind of wondering what this one near Vaughn, New Mexico is going to do. Seems to be more of a right mover, and it's going to go towards Lake Sumner eventually. If it can amplify, it has potential. Come on. There we go. Now we're in focus. Right now, just getting some. I think it's trying to focus on the bugs. Got a nice view of the sky. Beans are having a little harder of a time getting organized, at least on the Albuquerque radar. Gotta start getting these to push over towards the Cannon Air Force Base. Man, it is not liking this right now. Let me see if I can clear those bugs off the windshield real quick. Alrighty. Just trying to see where we got some storms just to our southwest. Kind of waiting to see what these ones are going to do. We're currently in Santa Rosa. As you guys can see, we're sitting about almost 5,000 feet of elevation here.
How's she looking?
She's looking, that one in southern Albuquerque right now is kind of looking the best right now, but it's just mainly a big hailer. I'm waiting to see what these do. These can take advantage of the environment. They're gonna go nuts. Welcome in, 11 people in here, 16, thank you so much. Make sure to tap that like button, share the stream. One of the very few times I've had a very good reception here in New Mexico. Yeah, I'm really watching that bean. It's going right for like Lake Sumner area. Should continue on that path towards Lake Sumner. Over in the direction, maybe north of House, over to Tucumcari eventually if it continues. Skies are ultra blue.
Vegas. Corners.
Hey Diane, how's it going? Yeah, we're doing all right. We're out here in Santa Rosa, New Mexico, off of Highway 40. Currently just monitoring some storms. Let's just chill out here for maybe another 5 or 10 minutes or so. Let's see how this thing organizes.
Okay, Lake Sumner?
Yeah, and let's just wait here just a little bit longer because I'm waiting to see what this is potentially going to do. Because you do have that storm racing towards Vaughn and Encino too.
Yeah.
And it's... I'm waiting to see if that becomes more surface-based. But it's... all these storms are starting to curve off to the northeast. So I'm kind of wondering if it, like, there's like a little bit of a surface low that developed. Hey, Jen, how you doing? Is it hot down there in San Antonio? It's been super nice in Amarillo the past week. Yeah, I don't miss that South Texas heat. That's for sure. We're gonna eventually get the heat. Oh, it feels like it's 100. Hard pass at no and don't collect 200.
Yeah, and so is there in Vaughn.
So, yeah, we could, We could literally just hit 40 and get on that, but that puts us out of position if these get organized. That's on that southern cell, and that will go towards Fort Lake Sumner. The problem is getting down there, you lose almost all connection. I want to try to keep the stream running as long as I can. So that storm is heading for basically going due east towards Encino. We could try to reposition in Vaughn. Let me get a look at what this looks like on the radar. Right now, it looks like it's mostly a hailer. Some very strong hail. This storm is going towards Manzano, Torreon. If you're in that area, just heads up that this storm is making its way over there. It's got some large hail on it. I haven't seen any storm reports on this yet. Local storm reports, that should help. They're showing potential for 2-inch hail core going into Rio communities right now. Welcome 18 people in here. Thank you guys so much. Tap that like button, guys. Share the stream. Sucks it's in between two radars, those little ones.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do of them.
So there's those are the storms to the southwest that you're seeing on the radar here, which are these little guys. So cute.
I'm doing the other side of the bridge. Then we can give you what the phone's doing.
What storm you? We're gonna get a little better position, guys, so we can get a shot of those storms coming up. You just gonna post us on the road going towards Lake Sumner?
Yeah.
Okay.
Then you can go there.
Yeah.
This or south.
Probably the best option. I don't think any of these chasers have an idea of what to target at the moment.
Nope.
I've seen all those spotter dots kind of just come to a halt. I think they're all waiting to see what these little ones do.
Yeah.
Some new convection going on down here.
Here we come to the hill.
Actually, not a bad vantage point from here. You can actually see the bases all the way over here. So that's these storms, these little storms that are firing right now. I say little, and they're probably already over 40,000 feet. But southern cell's kind of the priority one right now, just because it's more of a right mover. There is a low chance for storms to try to produce an isolated tornado tonight. That's why we're out here. Just not a whole lot of chasers come out here to warn the public. And so that's what we're out here for, to help try to spread the word. Actually, there's a lot more chasers than I thought was going to be out here today. Guess we'll get back on to the Albuquerque. Hey, no Soul Troll, what's going on? We're out here in eastern New Mexico right now, tracking a storm system moving through the area. Should amplify as it gets closer to sunset. So right now is just kind of the waiting game, see which storms take dominance. Got some storms off to the southwest of us, which is that one right there. Still trying to develop. We're waiting to see how organized. This is kind of more of a left split, more of a hail potential. This one is the one that we're kind of watching right now to see how well organized this one gets. And we also got one off to the south going towards Encino that's pretty well established. That one's going to be heading towards Manzano right now, south of the Albuquerque Metro. Pretty good little hailer down there. Flash flood warnings are now in effect for this storm. Some very, very heavy rain and the hail, copious amounts of hail is going to lead to flash flooding threat. Hey, Mama G, what's up? Did I get anything good last night? No, I wasn't chasing last night. The night before last, we had some good lightning in my neighborhood. We were chasing a little bit locally. That's a tornado tour group.
still a little too early.
I'm gonna laugh so hard if that tornado tour group gets pulled over. I don't know if that black SUV was a cop or if that was a chaser. She got all, these are got to be all chasers pretty much.
Yeah, you're not popping on radar.
These southern ones are having a little bit harder of a time organizing at the moment. But, I mean, there's still some lightning going on with them, so we'll just have to... Actually, is there? Nope. There's not even light. Oh, yeah, there's some lightning on that southern one. We're gonna get hit with a little bit of light rain here shortly.
You want to dip south or stay put still?
Right now that one is going to be. How far is that from us? If we could get about 20 miles south of here, we might be able to intercept that one to the south as it comes up. Hold on to your socks, folks. See, Dorothy Unit 1's got a little more power than my car does. And it's a stick. The only problem I worry about getting down there is I'm going to lose the live stream. I'm in Pete's car today. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to see yesterday in Oklahoma. Of course, the one time I'm not out in Oklahoma City, it drops a tornado. Go figure.
Yeah, I was close to the Wichita Falls one, but
yeah,
I still had Marcus place.
Yeah, I mean, I called that South Texas Red River yesterday. Yes. I knew that was gonna potentially drop. I didn't think Norman was gonna drop. That one kind of caught me by surprise. But after I understood why it happened, because you had a 3K Fort Max right along that as it pushed through, and it just grabbed onto that environment and was able to secure a good position on Norman. Right there on Highway 9 too. Got a little bit of a base on that one. Referee. So, but referee. Subscribe. That's a pretty funny name.
speed.
Yeah. Definitely getting that updraft base going on. Little itty bitty updraft base. Cell phone coverage here is going to be a little spotty. That southern one is really trying to amp up. Guys, I did not break my windshield for like the third time this season. I'm not in my car today.
Yeah, that's my windshield.
Me and Pete have been like one-on-one on getting hit by hail this year. Like, go figure, both of us broke our windshields this season. I went the whole last year without re-breaking like the windshield that was broken from the 23 season. And then this year, that Dimmitt storm caught me, dude. I was just like, well, here we go. That radar scope crash? That are firing where we're going, where these storms are in a pretty good environment. Southern one's gonna take dominance, I think.
Ooh, look at that.
Oh yeah. It's getting more and more defined over here, that's for sure. Got that leading line there. Definitely becoming more organized the longer we drive. Got a solid updraft base, got your range shaft coming down. Definitely looks more like a supercell now. Yeah, it's still far away from the radar, but I think it's starting to try to get more surface base. Low-level jet should be kicking in right now. Oh, we got a new mesoscale discussion. Watch assurance 60%. Evolving cluster of storms continues to pose a risk for largely severe hail and wind spreading east of the higher terrain over the next few hours. Potential for these storms to get more organized with increasing risk for severe weather as it reaches the Texas Panhandle border, in the vicinity north of Clovis from 7 to 9. That forecast was pretty on point.
Yeah, cool. Hey, this,
Definitely got some rising scud coming up on the back end of this.
oh yeah. Hey, probably good spot to pull over. Right now, we're in the path of it.
Where?
In the path.
Okay. I would say let's try to get more into the path of the... Let's get a little bit further south. Because the southern one is the one I want to get on.
That's the one. Yeah, it's crisscross. The northern one is dying now.
Yeah.
See how it kind of parallels with it?
Yeah, I'm thinking it's taking the energy away from the northern, so... Hopefully we're in focus, guys. Currently sitting just about 5,000 feet in elevation, 4,800 feet. So you're going to get a lot of terrain enhancement, because this is kind of like where the Caprock kind of begins. Well, Caprock kind of begins here and goes into the Panhandle. I would say officially the Caprock really starts out like Tucumcari.
Is this a road? Or is there a dead end? It's a dead end.
Oh, shoot. I mean, it's kind of a road, but I probably wouldn't take it.
Yeah.
I mean, we could position on it right there.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Or we could just sit right here.
Let's get our viewers a good look at it.
Alright. Reduce speed, student pickup.
School bus.
We could get over towards that gate, or actually right here. It's pretty good. Here we go, guys. Now we got the supercell essentially coming right at us, and we can hold off and wait, see what it does.
Look at the info tab.
Oh yeah. I know. It's gonna be like non-stop mesoscale, and this goes all. It says it's going all the way into Amarillo. We're going to essentially, what's forecasted is these cells are eventually going to push off into the Eastern Panhandle. Yeah, there's some decent structure right now. It's elevated at the moment. Like a little bean. trying to reposition my phone mount so it stays higher, avoids the cracks. There we go. Hey, Alan, thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate you.
Yeah, just little circles back.
Okay. That southern Albuquerque one's become a complete mess. Essentially, we're waiting to see how long it takes for these little storms to mature, and then if we play our cards right, this is going to become... If you're storm content, I'm in. I'm all storm content on this channel. I might eventually do a gaming channel, but I haven't decided yet. Just on the off season to do games. Cars, flying, exploration, wild weather. Hey, you know, those are some pretty awesome interests, though. I'm a big car guy, too. Thanks for the subscription. Big car guy. I've been a big car guy since I was 6 years old. I've been a car junkie. Here comes UPS flying up the road. Man, and I'm not joking, that dude's flying up this dirt. Yeah, I know, St. Louis got hit today. That's crazy, again. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel if you guys haven't already, and make sure to hit that like button and share the stream. Helps keep the algorithm running. We're on our way slowly to 10,000 followers on this channel. We just hit 5K. Oh, you just got your pilot's license? That's awesome. Oh, you've enjoyed tornadoes since the 90s? That's really cool.
You gotta love the 90s.
Oh yeah, 90s were pretty famous for some very, very mean tornadoes. So this little lowering here, Pete, is that one that's dying off. Yeah, it's got a little itty... Well, that's like the little northern storm that's dying off, has that little lowering. I think that's what I'm looking at. The main storm is the one to the south. Heck yeah. I've been chasing storms since 2013, so I'm going on 12 years now. Didn't really start doing this professionally until about 2022. I would say semi-professionally. I stream for a couple of news stations. Yeah, it's definitely it's trying to get really organized. Got some very, very, very broad mid to upper level circulation, but nothing crazy yet. This thing is like your textbook mini soup. If only we had the Dow out here, or Rax pool to pull data from. Joplin. The documentary that I didn't really like about Joplin was that 13 minutes or whatever it was. I did not think that was a good documentary, but that's my opinion and I'm sticking to it kind of deal. Oh, you watched that last week? Yeah, it wasn't my favorite documentary. I think there's some better ones that are on YouTube. It's sad. It's extremely sad what happened. Those people did not deserve it. And it was just like, there were so many errors that happened with the warning system on that tornado. There was not even a tornado emergency on that one. I do feel at points, like with that tornado, there was they could have done better to alert the public. But the question is, would have people listened regardless? It looks like it's supposed to heat up. We're probably going to get a severe thunderstorm watch here any second. Got a 2% chance for tornadoes tonight. Tornado threat then increases again tomorrow. I'm thinking that we are probably going to end up somewhere near Lubbock tomorrow. I'll do a forecast when I get home later tonight. Just double verify. This reminds me of Milne Sand, New Mexico in 2023. It's like that last day that we were there. Was that Milne? Yeah, that was. During the whole Clovis. It was like 2 weeks of just straight Clovising. Yeah, Jeff Petrowski had insane footage of Joplin. 54 likes already. Thank you guys so much. Yeah, y'all have fun with that flying stuff. You're not catching my ass on an airplane anytime soon. If I can avoid it, I will stay as far clear as being on an airplane as I can. I just don't like flying. For some reason, I have never liked flying. I have extreme anxiety when it comes to being in an airplane. I'll get 100 yards from a tornado, and I'm still more scared of being in an airplane than getting hit by a tornado. Yeah, the northern storm definitely died. Oh, yeah. I mean, I've flown a couple of times. Like, I've flown from California, but it's from California to North Carolina. I used to fly drones, like, but my happy ass was on the ground flying them. Yeah, I'm the same way. I'd rather drive my car across country than fly. At least you get to enjoy it a little bit. I just don't like the feeling of, like, I'm not on the ground, so therefore I'm not in control of things. I mean, the odds of a plane crashing are low, but never zero. I mean, same with the car, though. I mean, I've had way more close calls in real life than with vehicles, and I still drive, and I just need to get over my fear of flying. You like turbulence? Jeez. Well, because the instability should be starting to increase. I would say over the next hour, we're probably going to start seeing more surface-based storms. Wow, we've already been live for almost an hour now.
I didn't see my fuel.
Oh, yeah, for sure. It's just a little bean. It's a little bean that could.
Right. Next thing you know, right there in front of us.
Oh, dude. I mean, that's kind of how Roswell was. We got on it. It looked beautiful structure. It looked high-based. And then all of a sudden, that thing started rotating like a top and planted a small tornado before putting down a giant landspout. And I'm like, what the heck? These storms can go from like 0 to 100 real quick out here. The dew points are kind of, I'm wondering if it is going to hold it back, but we're at like the same elevation as like southern Colorado. So you only need like 55, 60 dews to get things done.
I'm gonna check my dew points here.
That's actually probably a good idea. We are just southeast of Santa Rosa.
Dew points at 54.
54? Okay. We might get a little bit more of an increase in dews.
What the hell? Okay. There we go.
Ah, shoot, my spotter dot's not updated, so I should have brought my tablet. Beautiful storm, though. Low-level jet should be increasing over the next couple hours as well. There's also going to be a 0 to 3K vorticity maximum over the next couple hours. That's going to push east towards maybe just south of Tucumcari over onto the Texas Panhandle side. That's kind of what I'm concerned about. A brief tornado or two dropping if that does occur. Right now, that vorticity maximum is kind of like right over here. So these storms should rapidly increase. I think we're just kind of in the waiting for a better environment. So, trying to remember how to... Oh, there we go. I forgot that I can turn on the station plots now with radar scope, which is always nice. Let's get the station plot. Okay, so Santa Rosa's at 50. So the further east you go right now, Clovis and Melrose are at like 55, 57 dews. So hopefully we get a little bit better of environment here. I'm still wondering if that southern Colorado one ends up dropping, because there's a nice little Vort Max there too. It doesn't look as organized. That one does. Of course, it's some broad circulation near Kim, Colorado. That's where it always is. Yeah, we're in Santa Rosa, New Mexico right now. In between Santa Rosa, New Mexico, and Fort Sumner. Doing a little New Mexico trip. Definitely looking like a better storm right now. Oh, you just had a storm come through there? Nice. In Houston, Houston's got some storms firing off. Nothing super organized at the moment, but there is a storm coming up from, I guess that would be like southern Houston into downtown. There is going to be some flash flooding threat. Broadcast media reports of submerged cars under the underpass. Yikes. That's on the I-10 intersection. So heads up, flash flooding threat there in Houston, and it's only going to get worse over the next hour or so. So just heads up there. Try to avoid being on the underpasses there. And that's a report from broadcast media on that flash flooding. Department of Highway said showing a road closure due to high water along the frontage roads on I-10 at Jensen. So it's just north of downtown. There's more pushing up from the south, so they're going to be kind of slow moving. Right now I'm getting real-time alerts on pretty much every storm in the country at the moment. Still a little bit of a bean. Definitely starting to try to organize. Definitely has a nice little updraft base. It's high base, elevated, it's not surface based right now. As time goes on, that might change. We just got to kind of wait to see if it keeps on in this environment or if it eventually weakens. Yeah, the left edge is definitely getting a little bit better.
Yeah, she's got a slow rotation right now.
Yeah, it's definitely some mid to upper level rotation. Because we're roughly about 1,000 feet under the low level jet level, 850 millibar level. So it doesn't take as much dew points here to get these storms to become surface based. So the low level jet, I'm not feeling much inflow, but there is some. I'm kind of waiting to see if that decides to ramp up. I'm guessing the lapse rates are decently steep here. Because taking a little bit for these storms to get organized. So I'm wondering if this is trying to latch on to that 3K Vort max. Let me take a look at surface analysis real quick. So the further you go east, the better the potential is going to be over the next hour or so. Yeah, it definitely looks a little bit more organized, that's for sure. Currently, the Cape right now, Cape is actually coming up from, I want to say, south of Clovis right now. There's about 2,000 Cape. That's going to start riding off to the north. So it's just about time until once it captures that environment, I think it's going to turn more hard right, go due east, in between Tucumcari and Clovis, and go into the Texas Panhandle. That's what we're kind of waiting on right now. See what happens with that. This may or may not affect Amarillo tonight. We'll see. That's why we're out here. We're planning on chasing this back into the Texas Panhandle. Okay, so right now there is about 100 surface to 3 Cape, 100 joules per kilogram. And there is actually a pretty strong little vorticity maximum that's coming off of the Rockies right now, just east of Albuquerque, so like basically where we're sitting now. So it's just kind of the waiting game to see if it does try to become surface based. There's a really strong surface vorticity maximum with some pretty good instability over in southern Colorado too. So I would not be shocked if you get a tornado somewhere over in southeastern Colorado today. We'll take a look at the so what I'm looking at right now is these surface maps. The blue that you see there, that's like got all like the close little bars that are all close to each other. That's going to be your surface vorticity mapping. So we're kind of waiting to where this occurs in the next couple of hours. That's going to be, I think, our highest tornado threat later this evening as things continue to ramp up. It's going to be very conditional if these tornadoes do occur. But right now, looking at this, our supercell parameters do increase over the next 4 hours or so. And we're going to be live as long as we can, so we can track these. God, I love this site. It's so helpful when chasing. This is the National or the Storm Prediction Center's hourly mesoscale analysis page. You guys can see there. So it's a free website to use. I'm trying to position up towards Santa Rosa more quickly, and I'm stuck behind semi trucks. I hear you. We were kind of the same. I like weather-wise. I use it at home when I'm streaming if I can't chase. I do like weather-wise. It's got a great mobile setup. Eventually, when I have my my new computer that gets installed in the car, eventually, I'll probably put weather-wise on that with like the live spotter location and all that, so it updates in real time. I'm still on my favorite program, which is Radar Scope Pro 2. I just have used it for so long, for like the past decade, that I have a hard time moving on from anything but Radar Scope Pro. Yeah, this is such a nice looking supercell. It does not look that great on radar, but it does look pretty in person. Oh yeah, I like weather-wise. I recommend it almost as much as Radar Scope. I have a pro account, so like I do use it to forecast and stuff like that. I mean, it's got a great bunch of tools on there. Yeah, the storm's looking pretty healthy at the moment. It's heading right at us. Let's take a look at our VWP real quick. Take a look at our photographs and see where we're at. Where's that for? KDFX? Or KFDX, sorry. Okay, starting to get a little bit more curvature. I would like to see it a little bit better, but it is upper elevation. If you get the right cell merger, it's starting to get a little bit better. Amarillo's getting a little bit more curvature. I'd say they're a little bit more curved than here, so might get a little spicy in the Panhandle tonight.
Can you roll up the window real quick? Exactly.
Yeah.
Actually, like the wing hits, it will just whoop. Oh yeah, I forgot to turn it off. Click it one more time.
There's gonna be some light rain moving through here in a second. There's an unobstructed view there. Definitely some dry air wrapping around the base. Little bit of a what looks like a little bit of a dry slot trying to punch in. I haven't seen as much like low level scud moving up. It's kind of remaining a little more elevated. This is heading in the general direction of Tucumcari. It's taking its sweet time trying to get organized.
Very.
Definitely hearing some rumbles of thunder, so it is trying to become active, more active. It's just the main question is now, will this storm maintain in this environment, or will it kind of crash and burn before the main course comes through? The Albuquerque stuff just totally took a crap. I don't know if that pushed out an outflow boundary that's kind of inhibiting this storm a little bit. Still a little bit too early to tell. How you doing? Yeah, we're just seeing what these storms do. As they get a little bit further east towards Tucumcari, there's a little bit of a potential where they could get really strong and possibly produce a weak tornado. Storms are trying to organize right now to our southwest.
I figured that's what you were doing. You know, it's interesting.
Mhm.
Like right in these areas, like where the storms are coming out, they're kind of light.
Yeah.
I always told my dad that there's like a line right in here, about maybe 20, 30 miles from here.
Yeah.
And the rain here will be kind of light. You know, sometimes they break up and stuff. The further east they get, the stronger they get, and also.
Oh yeah.
And by the time they're going towards close and stuff, you have this huge.
Oh
clouds
yeah.
And stuff, and it's kind of interesting.
Oh yeah, especially when it gets closer to the Texas Panhandle, these storms go crazy. Like,
Yeah, they go crazy.
I mean, I've been studying storms out here now 5 years.
Yeah.
And it blows my mind every single season, like how these storms just kind of start like this. They're super pretty, low precip. They hit near Clovis and Tucumcari, and they end up producing softball size hail and multiple tornadoes. And
yeah, like the other day, it was just like this, just like that. They're coming over.
Mm-hmm.
They're very light rains. I think at the house we got like 3/10.
Jeez.
And by the time they get over there, I mean, you can tell it's like 1.5 inches of rain falling.
Yeah.
And I'm always complaining. I told my brother, they need to do that here so we can fill up our dirt tanks.
Yeah.
But that's interesting.
Like, we just had a tornado outbreak after tornado outbreak in like late April in the Panhandle, because I streamed for News Channel 10 in Amarillo. Yeah. It was almost nonstop for about a week. We had just tornadoes every single day.
Yeah.
And then it quieted out most of May. Like it did in May what it was supposed to do, or did in April what it was supposed to do in May.
Yeah, you know, like here on Easter, I can tell you guys mess around with. You got hail damage.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You guys go into it.
I have a car just like this one. Mine's gray, and I had a 3.5-inch hailstone crash through my windshield earlier this season. Blew the glass in my face. I had my safety glasses on when I was doing it.
I always put my truck in the carport when I.
Yeah, it's a much smarter idea than being caught out in
But
this.
anyway, for Easter Sunday here, Easter weekend,
Mhm.
I think it started raining Friday night and didn't stop till Sunday, and we got 2 inches of rain.
Oh wow.
But it wasn't like heavy rain. It was just like constant,
Yeah.
constant rain. And then it stopped, and then 2 weeks later, it did the same thing over the weekend.
Oh wow.
And so usually we don't get that now, 4 inches of
Yeah.
rain in a 3 or 4 week period.
We were the same in the Panhandle. Usually we don't get hit this hard, and
Yeah.
it's been like we just had the other night like 2.5 inches of rain again. I was like, it's getting hard to mow my grass because it looks like I didn't do anything like 3 days
I don't
later.
have any grass to mow. The only grass I have is that, right? Well, I'll see you guys later.
Absolutely. Nice to meet you,
Nice
sir.
talking to you guys. I've always been curious about this kind of stuff. And I saw you, and then I saw a little thing through, and I said, I bet you those guys are like tornado chasers
Yeah.
or something like that.
Yeah, we're a glutton for punishment. That's what we're.
But it have to be interesting.
It is. It's a very rewarding hobby. Kind of now becoming my job, but it's amazing. The
So
people.
do you guys like pass on your information to like the National Weather Service?
Yeah, so we actively make all the reports. We'll sample like the hailstones or come behind it and take the hail out and record the measurements. We'll record the wind data near tornadoes and submit that to the National Weather Service. And
That's interesting. Well, you guys take care of yourselves.
absolutely.
Don't get hit by no lightning.
I promise. I hope. You have a good one, sir.
Come on, sir. I don't think you heard me.
Oh, what did he say? Oh. Yeah, give him... Just hold off 1 second. He's going to give some information for you.
Well, thank you. Yeah, put it in my truck.
Heck yeah.
Tim Dorothy, that movie.
Yeah.
What was it?
Twister?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a cool movie.
Oh, yeah. It's amazing.
Okay, thank you.
Absolutely. Take care, sir. Man, he's oh, we're starting to get a little bit of spider lightning going on.
Yeah, I saw that. I looked up just at the right time.
It's a pretty sculpted supercell.
Yes.
You definitely have an RFD slot in there now. You can see where it's the clear air has punched through the middle.
Yeah.
Question is, will that do anything? It's so low precip, it looks like shit on radar. But we should start getting more organized. I see more rain coming down now. I'm guessing there's probably some hailstones in that as well. And we're also kind of far away from the radar, so we have that issue too. Hey, Blondie, how are you? Sorry I didn't say hi. We were talking to the gentleman who lives on this land, so... maybe starting to get a little bit of a lowering back here. Through that back of that rain curtain. There's almost like a high base lowering starting right here. You see that? Oh. Guess Pete did not hear me. Starting to get what looks like a high base lowering. Might be trying to get more surface based. Man, New Mexico does not disappoint.
No.
And it's like this, every single supercell that forms in the state is just incredibly photogenic. And the tornadoes here are even more photogenic. They're not as common, But when they do happen, they're very pretty.
Yep. And we got a few tracers up the road too.
You got what? Oh, yeah. Heck yeah. Cicadas.
Yep.
Definitely getting a lot of upper air discharges. So this thing is rapidly getting more spicy. Look at the structure here.
I just wish they had more roads going east.
Yeah, that's New Mexico for you. We're going to have to jump on 40 and cut over towards Tucumcari eventually. It's kind of where that storm's headed.
Yeah.
I think this is probably going to be our storm of the night. Man, this thing's really ramping up with the lightning. It's looking really good.
If only this road right here on the other side connected with this road, we would have been good.
This thing's going to get over in between Clovis and Tucumcari, and this thing's going to go nuts at dark. I almost have a feeling. Hope you're having a great day, Blondie.
Yeah, I was hoping it was Supercar Blondie.
I like that channel too.
And she's gorgeous.
Yeah, you definitely have a prominent RFD clear slot that's punched through. That's going to be your bounded hook echo region. Is that a chaser, Colorado? Oh, wow.
It's a 50-50.
Yeah, probably. That's a pretty prominent RFD slot.
Back there in the back?
Yeah. I like how much, like, yep, there goes another upper air discharge. I haven't seen a whole lot of CGs, but I'm liking
I've
the...
seen like one or two, that's about it, but everything else has been up in the clouds.
Yeah, it's been a lot of static discharges. Means the storm is increasing. I love that sound.
Yes.
It's never a dull moment on the Storm Chasing Guy YouTube channel. Get to see some of the most beautiful storms in the world. And some of the ugliest. I try to go after the pretty ones, though.
Hello, everybody. Welcome.
Is that the Facebook?
We're currently heading to
Chaser.
Yeah. They're taking our spot. Just kidding. Oh yeah, no tornado, but still a pretty storm, for sure. Sometimes you just gotta enjoy the little things.
Oh, yeah.
God, that sounds so nice. It's becoming a much bigger cell, though. It's super LP. Like, you can see the whole inner structure of this thing. You got these low-level clouds now starting to merge into it.
Geez, she's trying to crash onto that inflow tail.
Yeah,
Great one.
it's trying to create more of inflow here. I love these high plains storms. Yeah, oh yeah, somebody's getting nice and soaked down there for sure. It's definitely gotten much bigger.
And much more organized too.
Yeah. Come on, get angry. Show me what you got. Ooh, nice lighting.
Yeah, I had it on video.
Thank you so much. Almost 20 people in here, 16. Thank you guys so much. Make sure to hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. If you guys would like to leave a donation, I do have a Cash App link if you guys would like to help support the page. Well, if storms don't do what I want them to do, I just get a little mad and they hopefully cooperate. Wow. That thing is just loving the spider lightning up in that forward flank. The sound of our people.
Yep.
The smell of convection is in the air.
Now it's just a matter of time.
Yep.
Only get at Texas Pride BBQ.
It's got a pretty good elevated base on this thing now. Trying to get a little bit more of that like lamineering structure, some of that wind sculpted at the lower levels here. We are Currently southeast of Santa Rosa, New Mexico. Hey, what's up, Curious? Or Serious? Sorry, Serious. Ooh, that was some pretty spider lightning. Yeah, no, serious. That's this little guy that we're on right now. All right, before this lightning finds an liking for striking near the car, I am going to hop inside because that lightning is probably going to start really ramping up here soon. Should probably start getting northeast and try to get to our next intercept spot. Yeah, see, this storm's taking a more harder right turn. And I just clicked the wrong button again. God darn it. Let's see here.
Your choice. Get back to Santa Rosa, hit the I-40, get a current, and drop south again.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. So, okay, so there's kind of like two options to get in front of this again. One of them is on this 156 road. That's kind of where it's gonna go. I don't think. Yeah, let's get back up towards. Is there a road that goes? Do we have any eastern roads?
Okay.
No, not really. Yeah, we're gonna have to go north and east. There is a road that goes from Santa Rosa south of I-40 called 146. Or sorry, yeah, 156. Sorry.
I can do a risky move, it's up to you.
I mean, I'm always down for risky. This is starting to get a little bit of a hail quarter now, but nothing too serious. Like, this is like the right opportune time where it's okay for us to core punch this.
I mean, reposition the camera.
Let's see. Okay, so we have this road that goes due east from Santa Rosa, south of I-40.
Yeah. I'm going to see if I can just go across here. Go up to this road here, cut across and go upwards to 156. You know, it's great.
Yeah. All right. Hey, what's up, Vanillo?
I'm going to core punch.
All right. I've done dumber things. story. That's like the motto. I've done dumber things. Hey, look, it's a chaser with a full...
we can't go across anyways. The gate's closed.
So we're gonna have to go northeast.
Yeah. So I should put the camera on this side. Oh, look at that hill core right there.
Oh yeah, Hillcore is definitely getting... Storm's starting to definitely ramp up with some strikes too. This thing is literally going towards like Grady, New Mexico and all that. I mean, they were dead on with their mesoscale discussion. It's going to go right in between Clovis and...
You said 156, right?
Yeah. This thing's going to become a monster as it gets closer to the Panhandle. Yeah, Twister Pete is with... Twister Pete's actually... We're in North Unit 1 right now.
Hi, fellas.
So... I'll have it turned to me and Pete here for a second while we're navigating.
I'm surprised this thing hasn't gotten some gear yet.
Oh, it will. It's just starting to finally get its act together.
Yeah.
It was on a little bit of a delay, but now it's starting to really ramp up. And I even wear my like New Mexico Texas Panhandle shirt.
Woo! Was that a deer?
Huh?
Was that a deer?
Oh, was there a deer?
On the side road, yeah.
Oh, probably.
Here we go.
Yeah, his exhaust is pretty loud. Mine is quiet as a church mouse's fart.
Deer, rod. No, you can't do it.
I mean, I could eventually get an exhaust. I just don't really see the purpose of it on that car. If I did some crazy upgrades to it, maybe.
Okay, we barely missed that hill corner.
Yeah, it's really starting to ramp up too. The northern cell's actually starting to take flight, but this cell is starting to now turn a hard right. We could literally intercept that, like right here on this corner of Highway 156, if we could get to it. But it like hurts our option. I mean, no, actually no, because it keeps going east all the way to Grady. Let's just stay on 156.
Alrighty.
Because all that other stuff looks like crap. This is like a fully discrete supercell right now.
Oh, yeah.
I do have some upgrades I'll be putting on North Unit 2 here soon. I got a little bit of a body kit that's that Pete put together, so be adding that soon to Dorothea Unit 2. I'm eventually going to be probably rhino coating my entire car black at some point. Probably for next season.
Is she beginning to hook right there?
Yeah, it's trying, but there's like no definitive rotation. It's definitely increasing in strength. Thank you so much for sharing the live to the car group.
The reason Dorsey 1 looks like this is back in my younger years, when I was 18, I was stream racing and a little bit of storm chasing. I wasn't into storm chasing then yet, but I started storm chasing when I was 18. But at that time, I didn't have my own car. I was
Man,
I'm using my parents' car.
dude, I wish I had my Mossa Speed 3. That would have been a fun little... Dude, that thing was so much fun to race in.
So I kind of kept the racing thing. So, and plus my car is unique. It's one of a kind storm chasing to me.
Oh, yeah, for sure. The only thing I added to my car was all the dirt. That's a free upgrade right there.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's how you know
I'm always in dust storms, dude. Like, I'm always in dust storms or in behind the circulation of a tornado that's just throwing dust everywhere.
Especially like not yesterday, but the day before in Pampa.
Oh yeah, dude, that was scary a little bit. That was a serious dust storm. When that dust kicked up like the 400 feet in the air near White Deer, I was like, oh god, here we go. I was like fully ready for things to go really out of hand. Thankfully, like, that dust all stayed off the highway at that point. Yeah, definitely no more Gorilla Hill. This season. Gonna start calling it seasons. I was trying so hard not to lose a windshield in like the third chase I was on. I lost it. I'm like, I mean, granted, it was already cracked beyond belief. Like, so I was kind of doing it a favor.
Yeah.
I was just hoping I was going to last at least till May before it happened. So I had the money together. Nope.
Yeah, for me, I was trying to, but I have log chips on mine. And they've been hell chips too.
But I ended up getting the new windshield as a donation. So big shout out to the emergency manager in Tulia, Texas for the windshield.
What's going on with that one over there?
Whoa, that's a low base. Is that our spicy boy to the south? Which storm is that?
That one.
Is that the furthest south cell?
The furthest west?
That one looks like, yeah, I'm guessing. Gee. Yeah, I wish I could afford to do PPF.
I mean, that's it right there.
Yeah. Good old Albuquerque. New Mexico doing New Mexico things.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a broad circulation there. That's a really low-hanging wall cloud back there. The radar's all messed up. I blame the mountains. Yeah, we'll have to watch both. I was kind of hoping this one was going to take off a little bit more, but God
There
dang,
we go. We got.
that is a beef. No, we'll stop and
There we go.
get a view of it. But yeah, there's a large ground scraper back there. My goodness, you're good. That thing is scraping the hills. Good night. Yeah, that still looks really pretty back there. Kind of waiting to see what our little guy does, but we'll get a better view of the southern cell. Because I think this is going to become a beef.
Yeah. Because she's trying very hard.
It's rapidly increasing in The hail's at 70 dB. This storm. Here we go. Severe thunderstorm warning.
The National Weather Service in Albuquerque has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for north central Nabaca County and east central New Mexico, east central Guadalupe County and east central New Mexico, until 6:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 5:52 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time,
Yep, that's our storm.
Was located 8 miles southeast of Puerto de Luna, or 15 miles southeast of Santa Rosa, moving northeast at 25 miles per hour. Hazard: miles per hour with gusts and quarter-size hail. Source: radar indicated. Impact: hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include mainly rural areas of north central Nevada and east central Guadalupe counties. This storm will cross United States Highway 84. Seek shelter inside a well-built structure and stay away from windows. The storm is capable of producing damaging winds and large hail. Accumulations of small hail on roads can create very slick and hazardous driving conditions. Repeating, a severe thunderstorm warning has been issued until 6:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for the following county: Guadalupe, New Mexico.
Luckily, right now it's going over mostly rural area. Let's keep it that way.
Yep.
Oh man, that
The
thing is.
National Weather Service in Albuquerque has issued a flash flood warning for
That thing's a
Hermit Peak and
monster.
Camp Canyon burn scar in northwestern San Miguel County in northeastern Mexico until 8:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. At 5:24 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain over the Hermit Peak and Camp Canyon burn scar. Up to 0.5 inches of rain will move across 7 portions of the burn scar. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Excessive rainfall over the burn scar will impact the Tecolote Creek and Carinas River drainage areas. The debris flow can consist of
Yeah.
mud.
I don't think we're going to see anything close to that tornado-wise. If it's going to drop a tornado, they're usually relatively weak out here.
Flooding in and around the Hermit Peak and Camp Canyon burn scar. Source: radar indicated. Impact: life-threatening flash flooding of areas in and around
But the hail could be a major threat to that.
Some locations that will experience flash flooding include El Porvenir, Montezuma, Supil.
And it's only going to get stronger as this storm system goes east, so it's going to move into a very potent environment over the next 3 hours. And it's nice it's moving so slow because it's going to give us ample time to get on it.
Between mile markers 10 and 16. State Road 283 between mile markers 7 and 12.
Look at that, guys. That's so pretty.
State Road 276 between mile markers 0 and 5.
God.
State Road 266 between mile markers 0 and 6. State Road 85 between mile markers 1 and 14.
This is looking beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, damn.
It's probably going to pull moisture, it's probably going to pull that storm in. And I think it'll probably continue to go nuts. This one's about to go under a merger with this.
Man, this one's going to be.
Oh, yeah. Oh, this is pretty right here. Love all these big flat rocks.
Yeah, it reminds me of Tremors.
Yeah. It does. I bet there's some hella rattlesnakes out in that thing.
I wouldn't doubt that.
Dude, like, this is like the perfect environment for Western Diamondbacks. I guarantee there's a couple of dens hidden in there. storm is going up big time. Thank you so much. Just hoping we're gonna have a little bit longer. Storm Rush, what's up? Thank you so much for joining. Oh yeah, we're both excited to see what these storms are gonna do. Gonna get an auto clicker. Awesome, glad to hear you're doing well, man. Back at it, another day of epic chasing here. Gotta love eastern New Mexico and the Texas Panhandle. Some of the best storms in the world. I like New Mexico because it really is a challenge. Some spots are more of a challenge than others. Luckily today we actually have storms are following a somewhat good road network. Got 72 DBZ values in that hail core. The storm is still rapidly intensifying. I think there's a hail spike on it right now.
I'm just happy we got out of there just in time.
Oh yeah, because we would have just gotten pummeled with hail. Nobody's reporting the hail size though. I'm waiting for the... I have my M-pings on. What, did everybody forget how to report?
Is she emerging with another storm?
Hey, Storm Rush, thank you so much for subscribing to the channel. Not chasing New Mexico yet, but it seems worthwhile. Yeah. I mean, storms are... These are some of the most incredibly photogenic supercells and tornadoes. New Mexico, on average, only sees about 20 tornadoes a year. Most of them happen within the border of the Panhandle of Texas. Clovis is kind of a hot spot. Portales, Grady, Tucumcari, up towards Clayton. Andrew says hello from... Is it Leicester? I don't know how to pronounce it. Sorry if I butchered that. Oh, Leicester. Okay, Leicester, UK. Glad to have the UK fam in the house. I love the international people because we get to show storms that happen over here that a lot of people in the UK and Europe do not get to see. So it's pretty awesome when we get to engage with the UK people and show them what's storm chasing like is here in Tornado Alley. Thank you so much, Andrew. Much appreciated. Actually, Germany today had like the equivalent of a moderate risk. I was watching that. I was like, huh. Yeah. You guys do get supercells in the UK once in a while. You guys do get the occasional tornadoes. loving situation. That must be that's my favorite type of situation. Just kidding. No, but I do have a knack for loving danger. Slow down. Something tells me this road's gonna go to hell in a handbasket with those potholes being filled.
There she is. Still up to our right.
We're still waiting to see what this thing's gonna try to do. It's kind of taking its sweet time getting organized. Every time it does, because it's going to move into a 2. Hopefully we maintain. We're definitely going to try to stay safe out here. I'm liking this cell just because it's all by itself. Yeah, it's got a three-body scatter spike on it, or no, it's a hail spike. We're gonna get in really good position here. Ooh, God, yeah, the hail core is massive, bro. Yo, homie. You're gonna need to get a little bit quicker on that, but these roads are terrible. Oh, the last one you had in the UK was in 2023?
Oh, that was a few years ago.
Yeah.
Woo.
I so badly want to go to the UK well, I really want to go to Canada and chase. And I do want to go chase on the Netherlands-Germany border. I've heard great things. I've also heard you can get some decent tornadoes in like eastern France and northern Italy. Southern Germany as well. I have a friend that lives in Rotterdam, and he's been trying to get me to chase with him for a while. I'm like, watch out, there's a pretty good pond in here. Yep.
Get out of here.
Didn't want you to hydroplane. Trust me, I'm not trying to backseat driver. I just saw that and I saw him do it and I'm like, oh, whoa. Golly, learn how to throw your signal on there, bud. Oh my God, the hail core on this thing is just becoming an absolute beast.
Come on, Dorsey, get across. Let's get across.
Let's get a big HP or a big mothership tonight. Almost all these supercells that get organized in this area become like massive motherships. A lot of people are focusing on that cell in the back that had that grinding wall cloud because it does have a little bit of a radar couplet on it. So this storm should do the same thing once it hits the better environment. Because they showed that max at like 8 or 9 p.m. with its like full potential, and it's on this cell.
I thought it was the ball.
Yeah, thank God out that was not a deep pothole. Alright. Intersection, I don't know which part of 150. Are we on 156?
Yes.
Okay, I don't know which part we're on at the moment.
Yeah, 'cause we're fixing to get on the backside.
Okay. Okay, yeah, so we still need to plug east. And then we need to get on that drop down right here. Get right on that corner that drops south. We'll have the perfect position underneath. I don't know how far away we are from that position, but I mean, once we turn south, it'll be just right there. I just want to get a view of what's going on.
Is the one you're gonna drop inside is the right there, you know, what's that town's name? Turkey?
So this,
Yeah, Turkey.
yeah. This is going to go just north of house on 156. It's going to cut over to, if it keeps on its current trajectory. Okay, yeah. So this is going right. This is going right for that area where the road turns south. I just want to avoid getting hit by whatever hail inside. Oh, 2.5 inch. Yeah, let's try not to blow out the windshield.
Ooh, boy.
That's what it's being indicated as. They're saying that it's just a lot of quarter size, so that could be true. But something tells me with that deep 74 DBZ value, the thing's probably dropping probably at least ping pong balls right now. My God, New Mexico, you never cease to amaze. There are potholes and runaway rabbits that go nuts. I've almost hit a coyote a couple times out here. I know I've ran over a couple snakes by accident.
This road's going to dip south.
That's where we need to be. We're trying to get ahead of the forward flank right now. Oh, there's another supercell right here to the north.
This one?
It should be, yeah. It's gonna be looks like it's gonna be a left split. It's gonna go east of Logan, New Mexico. Or sorry, Tucumcari. Storms are starting to fire in Panhandle. What the heck? It's a little early. But Panhandle doing Panhandle things. I don't even question the Panhandle anymore. I just am like, okay. Heck yeah, you definitely should come do one of the tornado tours. I've thought about starting my own tours. But then I'm like, I get nervous having other people. Oh my God, dude, these potholes are massive. What the heck? Who ate the road? Somebody got hungry.
Woo!
Oh, was that a strike over there?
Yep.
God, that hail spike. My goodness. I see like a rain foot back there. That might be a microburst.
That's what I'm guessing.
Yeah, guys, it looks like we have a ongoing microburst over there. That's not a wall cloud or anything. That's actually high velocity winds shooting that out. It's a very, very strong downburst of heavy rain and dirt. Usually that means the thunderstorm's collapsing, though. Not all the time. That or that's just rising low-level clouds. That actually might be what it is. It might be trying to form a wall cloud. I thought that was rain, but that's a cloud. This thing might be trying to amp up big time as this low-level jet might be picking up. Yeah, this thing's trying to create a new wall cloud. That's not a microburst. I miscalled that one. I'll admit when I'm wrong, that's for sure. I thought that was a downburst. That's actually low-level moisture getting pulled up. This thing might be trying to get organized enough to create a new wall cloud. So we're going to have to watch that. Thank you so much. 24 people in here, guys. Thank you. Hey, no soul, what's going on? Yeah, that's a lot of low-level moisture getting pulled up. This might be game time. Is this our south road here? Watch out, this road curves.
Ooh, top curve.
Yeah. Ooh, this is like a canyon. Holy smokes.
No way, skills don't fail me now. Damn, sharp turns.
Yeah. Oh yeah, this is gorgeous out here, guys. Probably gonna lose the cell phone coverage down here in this canyon though. Wow. This is freaking beautiful. It's reminding me of like chasing in a house.
Right?
I mean, we're not far from there. We're like on this other side of that canyon overlook. This is probably where that supercell was in 23. That's probably where the heavy rotation was, right here. Oh my goodness. Oh, watch out, cop. Actually, no, that might be, no, that's Vince Folletti. Yep, seasstorms.net. What's up, Vince?
One gear.
Cop Vince, yeah. For sure. So, yeah, you definitely got some rising motion coming over this terrain enhancement, so it's going to be an interesting watch. So pretty out here, guys. You call him Sarge? lucky to have the best view right now, just because, there we go. Oh shit. Nice catch.
Oh, look at that.
Hashtag spicy.
And then I got high performing brakes.
Yeah. No kidding. Oh yeah, it's trying to form a new wall cloud. That's what it's trying to do. This thing's trying to become surface-based right now. Main question is, will it be able to succeed? We have perfect visual on this. This is exactly what you want to see with the tornadic storm starting up. Will it actually do that? That's going to be a big question mark. Oh man, yep. Performance brakes. Live out here? Oh, I'm sure somebody does. This is more Native American land than pretty much anything.
One more curve. No, two more curves, Billy.
What would the Native American tribe be out here? Would it be the Apache?
Either Apache or the Comanches.
Yeah. Weren't Navajo out here as well?
I think that's more towards Arizona.
Oh, okay.
Right there along the state line.
Yeah. Because I know, like, down in Cloudcroft, Alamogordo is heavily, like, Apache land. I think it goes all the way towards, like, Tucumcari. Albuquerque's included in that. They hold a lot of the southern Rockies of New Mexico. Then you got dingbats like Jesse James and all of them. This area was very famous for the Lincoln County Wars with Billy the Kid. He robbed a lot of stagecoaches and trains out here. And you also had Oppenheimer, not too far away from here in Los Alamos, start up the nuclear research for the Manhattan Project. New Mexico is very, very famous for a lot of things. This was the epitome of the Wild West back in the day. It's not an area you really wanted to be caught in the 1800s traveling through. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is like the guy, that rancher we were talking to was a Native American. I didn't ask if we were on.
You just saw elk?
Oh yeah, watch out for elk around here. They're massive. They'll total your car way worse than a deer will. They're like 3 times the size of the whitetail out here. Oh wow!
Alright, we need to find a place.
Yeah. Oh my goodness, guys. This thing is ramping up pretty good right now. I think I lost my cell phone coverage. This is like starting to get back onto the camera.
Whoa,
Oh my god! Holy shit, guys!
Let's get on top of the mountain.
Dude, this is like house all over again.
Yes.
Oh my god. Oh my goodness, guys. Oh, I've got a hell of a good shot right here. We're getting pretty high up this cliff here. Monster supercell developing. Oh my god, dude, if this can get organized here in the next 15 minutes or so, this thing's gonna plant. No, probably in the next 30 minutes, I would say, if it continues. That's a massive wall cloud developing. This thing is gonna get very angry very quick. Oh, stop where these other chasers are up here. God, this is high up. Holy shit. House New Mexico 2.0, literally. We always find good spots. Oh man.
Very nice. Like we're flying drones right now without flying.
Oh my gosh. I know, this would be like perfect with like the horse and wagon crew going down that direction.
Right.
This would be a perfect scenery for a Western movie. God darn flies. Oh, look at this rotation right here. You got a lot of sinking and rising motion.
A lot of that, I think, the rain crashed down and kicked up all that.
Yeah.
But I hope we get something else. So it'll probably go really nuts when it goes back up with crap rock.
Oh yeah. It doesn't get much better than this, folks. I don't even care if it drops a tornado at this point. This is a win right here. Now, if it drops a tornado, that's going to be just a win plus awesomeness. But
Spot is
That's good. Good. Oh, yeah.
Wait till if this thing does what it 2 years ago was the big San Juan
House, New Mexico.
That San Juan Grady one.
Yeah.
It looked kind of crappy and half rocky and it went beach.
Oh yeah.
So,
I'm kind of wondering if, and I was talking to him about that. I'm like, once it hits that 3K Vortex going towards Grady, it's going to go nuts.
it should. Maybe.
You got a lot of convergence right here. It's starting to hit that low level vorticity.
Hey, honey.
Beautiful. Oh!
I hope I got that on the
I did not catch it down. My camera's facing the wrong direction.
Holy shit, that was close. I don't know if you guys saw that on stream, but that lightning was very close. Oh, that lightning struck like right here at the base of this little mountain. We're not in the safest position for lightning, as I'm now figuring out. Oh god, that was a little close for my comfort. It didn't even strike like the top of the mountain, it struck the bottom, and we're like higher than that position. That was insanity. Yeah, be the shortest guy standing. Look at that hail core growing, guys.
Woo!
Where was that one?
Somewhere over my head.
Oh. Yeah, she's a little angry right now. Man, this storm went crazy. Look at this rising and sinking motion.
All right.
You've got some rotation right here. It's just not super organized. We going?
Yeah.
Where are we headed?
South.
Okay. Yeah, let's go south.
Didn't see that tour. I saw the first one. I didn't see the second one. Oh, check out that shell.
Oh, yeah. You actually got the pilot's cap blowing. That's on that northern storm, I think. Oh, no, that would be on a southern storm.
Hey, is that Temple Stores?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, my goodness. That's pretty. Oh! Yeah. I have no idea where I put my bed.
I wouldn't even call that.
I hope not either, otherwise I'm going to be suffering. Did I throw it in here though? No. Oh well. I'm sure there's something. Oh no, it's right. Yeah, slow down, slow down.
Woo! That was over my left.
Yeah. I thought that was coming down next to me for a second, so I pulled my hand in. Wow. Good God, this thing is pissed. This thing's gonna be a big mothership by the time it gets to the Panhandle. I just have a feeling. Okay, so there's another one forming to the south of this one. That's gotta be that. Angry. Come on, guys, hit that like button. Let's get to 100. You have some broad circulation going on. That's why you're seeing this rotation right here. We got to watch right here. That's actually actively rotating pretty quickly. This thing might plant soon. I don't know about right now, but look how ground scraping it is back here. Yeah, we got active left to right motion here, strengthening wall cloud. A lot of low level moisture getting pulled up. God, she's pretty. Alright, I think we should be good here. Tour Van Central. Man, they picked the right time for their vacation. Oh, that upward motion right there. And you definitely got some good left to right in front of us. Look at this low building in. And pretty good little rotation. That's a nasty looking shelf with embedded rotation here. Dude, I don't know why I have such a good live feed right now, but I'm so happy I can shit. Oh, this thing's almost right on top. It's just a rising stud. There's no funnel as of yet. This thing is just an absolute beast. Guys, tap that like button. Tap, tap, tap. Okay. Should be able to pull over here in a second. Trying to figure out what this thing's trying to do. Still a big time hailer. You can see that hail shaft right here. That white is hail. Very large hail and a lot of it. New Mexico. New Mexico. Come on, guys, 6 away from 100 likes. Let's get it.
Who starts racing across the road?
That is a nasty hail shaft in that storm. Dropping golf balls.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, there's some on that one part of that road.
Alright, here comes that turn up ahead.
Yeah.
See if we get that turn good.
Due east.
Yeah. Gotta go up a little bit more and then back to the east.
Gonna get a whole lot more epic as the afternoon into the evening goes on.
Yeah,
This should start really rotating as it continues east.
It didn't even call though.
What's the backyard view look like right now? I don't know if y'all be able to see it. Look as organized as it was. So it's probably going to try to cycle once that low level flow catches up to it. 100 likes, guys. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Guys, help the channel by becoming a member. It's free. Well, subscribing is free. Becoming a member starts at $2.99. I do have a $4.99 option if you guys want to help sponsor the channel. It does help to go to provide more chases for y'all. And there's 4 days of severe weather across the Panhandle into Oklahoma over the next couple of days. Love to help try to get some donations so we can keep going this whole next week.
There she is.
It's trying to build back.
I'm gonna pull over right here, switch the camera to the north.
God, what great positioning we've had. We always get good positioning. Structure Fest 2025 continues. It's been near pretty much non-stop Structure Fest. Yeah, it's less than a large, small fry. Oop. Oh my God, it's so pretty. Yeah, storm's curving off to the northeast now. Kind of wondering why it's curving off to the northeast. Hold on, let me grab that door. Must be that low level flow catching into it, but it's fine because pretty much heading for San John at the moment. It's more of a damaging wind threat at the moment. I'm wondering if it became a little more, it looks like it possibly became low flow dominant. Definitely have like a more surging. We'll see if we can get surface based again. Okay, we're back, guys. Sorry about the delay. We're just going to have pockets of very bad cell phone coverage here. Oh, you just sent money to the Cash App? Oh, man, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Okay, there's Grady. All right.
I'll check it out here in just a second. I'll definitely say, I'll definitely do a shout out for those who have either become members or I need to start doing that more and more. I'm going to be doing special members only God dang. Members only content. So I'll be doing like live recaps for members before I release them to the public. So if you, I'm gonna start doing that soon. I already got one that I need to upload to the members. I'm gonna be doing some members only live streams talking about forecasting. I think I'm gonna start doing members only forecasting. Oh my goodness. Hold on. There we go. Hey, that's subscription. Got a new wall clap. Okay, we're back, guys. Sorry about the connection issues. It's not something that I'm trying to do on purpose, but we are back live, so just still monitoring this storm. It still has the lowering on it. And she's still trying, guys.
I can't tell if she's on the ground or not.
No, that's just low level moisture getting pulled up. This cell here that we're on, I don't know if it's actively dying or if it's just in like a weak phase, but we do have a storm to the north that is moving northeast. Still pulling up low-level moisture. It just doesn't look like it has the hallmarks of a tornadic supercell, at least on reflectivity and velocity at the moment. Just wait to see if it hits a better environment and goes nuts, I guess. Still a big storm nonetheless. Peak cinema. So pretty out here. If I just had like unlimited money, I wouldn't mind living out here. Like if I had like $1 million to spend on a little land, and or even like $500,000 to buy like 2 acres and put a house on it, I probably wouldn't. Not even that. I mean, you'd be spending more on the land. But I'm guessing you can probably grab land out here pretty cheap. Probably cheaper than, well, no, it's New Mexico. It's going to be more expensive than the Panhandle because of taxes. There's something pretty low back there. I think that's that far northern storm.
Yeah.
Oh, this one is starting to try to hook now.
That is right over there.
Yeah. Ours is starting to look a little bit better. I think it's going to start turning east again. Oh, 2 acres for like 40,000? That would be awesome. I mean, that's kind of what I was thinking about doing. Dude, in North Carolina, like 10 years ago, I almost bought like 5 acres for like $25,000. they were basically giving that land away. And I should have done it at the time. And I stupidly bought another car that I didn't need.
Sounds like me.
And out of all the stupidest ideas I've ever did, I bought a what was it, a Volvo T800 or something, or T6. I bought a T6, and that thing was super comfy, but it was a pile of shit.
Yeah, we're still in New Mexico.
Okay, guys, let me know if we're back. I just did a hard reset. I want to check to see if we're back.
You know what? Let's go east. I was planning to go north.
Yeah. Hi, how you doing? What'd you say?
How's everything going?
Oh, it's going good right now. We got some killer position. That thing was rotating out of her hands over that canyon just like in 2023.
I think we should be good to pull over right here.
Yeah, we should be good here. At least for a little while.
Yes, honey? I love you too, sweetie.
I'm glad we're back, guys. I'm sorry about the technical difficulties. I tried to restore the connection as fast as we could.
I'm gonna be staying tonight, John.
Save them some money. Here's the rotating updraft, guys. Oh man, what a beauty. It's got a nice little corkscrew updraft here. You might have a merger going in right now. Desperately trying to stay ahead of this monster. Okay. Sculpted updraft here. It's a nice mesocyclone. Little selfie. Or should I call it a shelfie? Just kidding. New Mexico, my beloved. Glad to be back. Oh yeah, lots of crickets. It's almost like they heard one of my jokes. Oh, hey man, I appreciate that, James. We definitely try to get on the best storms, that's for sure. We want to make it educational and we try to make it a good educational moment. As well as have fun. Hey, what's up, Pop Shop?
Man, look at that hell core.
Low-level moisture is trying to rise off the ground again, so this thing might be fixing to do another wall cloud. This is outflow.
This is inflow.
Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, you're right. This is inflow. Oh, there is a big wall cloud. Yeah, there is a big wall right there. I don't see much rotation on it right now, but... we all relatively chase in harmony. The nice thing about New Mexico, it really cuts down on the convergence.
Yes.
Oklahoma City, not so much. Do you?
Especially on the outskirts.
Oklahoma City can definitely put you in a line situation because of how much chaser convergence is there.
Yeah, especially with 313 on Reno.
Oh, I mean, that almost got multiple chasers killed, as well as a lot of civilians. I mean, it did kill multiple chasers. Yeah, I know. Look at this inflow. That is a low-hanging, like... is that a... because the mesocyclone's right here. So why am I seeing a big lowering back here? Well, I guess this whole thing is a mesocyclone. Do we have one? Not really. We do on the northern cell. That might be... northern cell would be that direction, though. It'd be out of our line of sight.
That one back there in the background.
That's low level moisture getting pulled up. The storm's pulling a funny. Because that's not really rotating, I don't think. I didn't see much rotation on radar. Absolutely gorgeous. Hey, Addie, how's it going? Yeah, it's, yeah. If you guys, go to my Twitter X feed, I don't know if you guys have X, but you can go there. It's John the Storm Guy. Or I think my Discord may be linked in my About section here on YouTube. I don't know if Blondie is still here or not. If anybody has access to my Discord, then they can send a link. Yeah, she's definitely not looking as organized as she was. I mean, still pretty nonetheless. That hail core is massive. You can actually see how sharp that line is where that hail core is, right there. It's that sheet of white. 30 people in here. Make sure to hit that like button, guys. Man, it definitely looks like a wall clock. Yeah. The one to the north is that it's connected to. I think that's the one with the wall cloud.
North of Bard?
The one that's over in Tucumcari right now. I think that may be what we're possibly looking at.
Look at Bard.
Yeah. We might have to get north on I-40 and start cutting east soon. It's funky, guys. It's doing like a dual fish hook look to it. Not sure what this thing's trying to do. Thank you. It's not my car. It's my buddy Twister Pete. I mean, we have almost identical cars except mine's a 4-door, but his car's a lot more pimped out than mine is. The northern one's got a hook, but it's going more due northeast. Do we have an observed sound? We do have a new observed sounding here. Amarillo's just fighting getting into that instability. Hopefully that changes a little bit. Should modify a little bit more. Okay, let's see where our best environment, which storm. Oh, KDFX is really modifying for a tornado photograph right now over the Clovis radar. Look at this. Definitely getting a lot more organized with potential for maybe a nighttime tornado potential. Oh yeah, that's looking decent. So right now we got a lot of curvature in the photograph. It's still modifying right now, but you definitely have some more SRH at the low to mid levels starting to increase. It's gonna be interesting to see which storm takes advantage of that environment. Yeah, that's so true. I wish we could all get our Civics together. That'd be awesome.
I'll be next year.
Yeah, for sure. Oh man, that storm's looking pretty formidable up there.
Let's get up there then.
San John. I'm just waiting to see what this one's still trying to do. If this ends up, because it looks like it's doing a left-right split.
Oh, look at that.
There's a deep wall cloud back there.
Oh. Have you seen this?
What? Oh, yeah. Well, dude, that hail is still massive on that storm. Oh, you had a misfire issue? Oh, that sucks. Oh my god, that northern storm, holy Jesus. That thing's packing some hail. Yeah, there's definitely a deep wall cloud back there. There's rising motion on the other one. It's just kind of broad at the moment. I guess we just keep hunting east and get a little. We could try to beat it to the north, or we just go straight towards Grady. There should be a road that goes east from Grady into the Texas Panhandle.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah. So let's just keep following this. Just kind of stay out ahead of it.
Alrighty.
We could just literally watch this on the outside of Grady. This thing's not moving all that fast. 27 miles an hour, 30 miles an hour.
Doing 78. 30.
Oh yeah. I've had a couple little minor issues with my Civic, like somewhere around like the 50,000 mile mark. I somehow the whole throttle body gave out on the highway in Dallas. almost got me into an accident with the fucking semi. I just lost all power to the car, like with the throttle. And I had to like throw my car onto the shoulder and wait. And then that was covered under warranty at the time, thank God, because that was like $4,000. Because they had to replace the entire throttle body. The linkage like caused damage when it snapped. The other issue I had, I had the purge valve go out. That one I had to pay. Oh, is it?
Let me get on top of that hill right there.
Okay. Purge valve went out. That one wasn't a big deal, but it happened right in front of a fucking tornado. So all of a sudden my check engine light started flashing right a quarter mile away from the Gatesville tornado in 2023. I was like a quarter mile from it, and it's debarking cedar trees right next to me. Like I could hear that waterfall jet engine sound as it was approaching. And I was freaking out because I thought my car was going to stall and I was going to get hit. And so finally turned my car off, turned it back on. The light was still on, and I just hauled ass. Yeah, that was a little bit of a scary moment. I mean, that's really the only two major issues. Oh my God, yeah, that thing's fixing to look. Well, it's looking like it's gonna plant, but oh my goodness, what the hell? Oh my God, big bowl funnel back there. I mean, that whole wall cloud's almost on the ground. That's looking kind of sucks. Good, how you doing, sir? Oh, I know. Missed that one. I missed that one in Floyd, that Portales area that dropped. This thing might be fixing to do it. I mean, that's the lowest. I mean, that's the most organized wall cloud I've seen out of this event. She's looking pretty. I just don't know which storm we're really paying attention to. The southern one? Is this still the south?
Yes.
It shows such a broad circulation. Whoa. You see that lightning strike go all the way to the...
Is there two circulations?
It's kind of wondering. There's like the two large pieces. I'm assuming that this whole thing's rotating, but at least at the mid levels. God, look at that greenage inside of that core. You too, sir. Will do. Wow, yeah, this thing's definitely surface based. Oh, look at the inflow coming into that wall cloud now. It's literally pulling moisture off the ground. You guys could see that. Definitely looks surface based to me, so. Just having a hard time figuring out why the storm looks not like that on radar. Okay. So there's that northern one. What is this storm doing is my question.
She got the small hook in the backside.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
That's what we're seeing.
She's like trying to put on a show back there. It almost looks like a tornado on that right
here.
Unfortunately, we're too far away to get a definitive idea of what this thing's actually doing. I do see now left to right motion.
Yeah, it's just crossing the highway right now.
Yeah. What, just north of us?
Yeah. Where I wanted to go.
Oh.
Yeah, I was like, because we have to dip all the way back south and come
Does
this way.
that road go east of Well, that guy just went east on that.
There is a dead end.
Oh. Absolute mothership supercell. Beautiful structure. That is a large mesocyclone. Dude, it so looks like there's something on the ground back there. I mean, I might be seeing things, but I mean, it looks so sus back there. Hey, Jen. We're on this beauty right now. We're still on our cell. This thing's an absolute monster.
Let's go for Anderson.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, because none of this looks, I mean, yeah, none of this looks super organized. That northern one is now turning hard right. That one is rotating broadly now. That southern one is still got the ultimate environment. Oh, you found the Discord? Awesome. Man, I wish I had some cough medicine for you.
I got some right
Oh,
here.
you do? Yeah, the southern cell doesn't look like it. Like, it looks like that northern cell is the big bad. Like, that's the one that I'm paying attention to right now. And how far are we out? I just don't know what this is trying to do. Is this looking due north?
Yeah, that's due north that way.
Okay, so that's possibly the storm of interest to the north. Because the other one that we were on earlier in the canyon is behind us.
Actually, that's over my left.
Oh,
Over my left shoulder.
yeah.
That's the one from the canyon. One you're talking about is more, a little bit more
Oh,
that
okay.
way. And what's going up are these three cells right here.
Yeah,
This is the one I'm looking at right here towards my left shoulder.
gotcha. I don't even think we would have enough time to hit San John and cut northeast. Back onto 40. We're probably just gonna have to take Grady and hit the road network in the Texas Panhandle. Jen, you missed probably the shot of a lifetime in that canyon when we found. Oh my god! I wish I had my professional camera. It said my battery's dead, and I left my charger's getting shipped from Alabama because I stupidly left it in my buddy's truck, and I was too tired to grab everything. Yeah, that northern one is really starting to get a stronger broad circulation.
You want to go for the northern one?
That's what I'm thinking. I just don't. That should. Yeah, because this is the one that was projected to go towards Adrian. This is probably going to be our storm right here.
Alrighty. This getting too many and head north. And eat this storm.
We would have to get to Grady and hit this road and cut up towards Adrian if we could beat it ahead of it. Oh my god, the engineering structure on this thing is just an absolute beast. Yeah, Pete is getting over a cold right now. Okay, so there is an embedded circulation that's kind of heading right for San John. So I'm wondering if that's what we're looking at.
Yeah, right here.
It's embedded in this like merger that's going on. So that's the wall cloud that we're seeing. I don't know if we would have time to get to San John from here, so we're probably gonna have to get into the Panhandle.
Okay.
That road's really sketchy, FYI, going from Grady into the Panhandle.
Yeah, we'll just catch Grady up north.
Yeah.
Oh, we can beat the storm there.
Had a good chase so far. This has been amazing. Structure Fest 2025 continues. Probably be a tornado near Lubbock tomorrow. I'm not joking about that either. Tomorrow looks like a much bigger day than today. There's possibly could be more closer towards Amarillo, north of maybe into the Oklahoma Panhandle. Would actually be just about the same as driving to Lubbock. So grungy back there. That's what happens when the LCOs get real low. I'm still interested to see if this one can come back. I just don't see it happening right now. This whole thing is one giant supercell. We're back. We're back. Yeah, I have no idea what that is. Yeah, no political stuff in the stream, guys. Please, thank you. If it's don't post weird stuff. Hey, what's up? San Hon? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it's San John. Did I mispronounce that? I'm sorry. Well, I mean, it's okay. So it's spelled San John, but San Hon. Yeah, I like the northern one right now. That one's looking pretty good. Pretty good.
We'll take a chances here. Try and take this road north.
What is this? Where is this one going?
To the interstate.
Oh, this is going to 40?
Yeah.
We're about to get overrun.
Let's book it.
But let's have fun. It shouldn't be too bad. We'll hit severe winds, but that's about it. P Smiley, thank you so much for the subscription. This thing is an absolute monster storm. God, these roads here in New Mexico is like pothole city. There's more potholes than farmers out here. Good night. That one to the north is looking pretty spicy. There's like 3 supercells embedded into one almost. Hey, Roger. Or sorry, Bogert, thank you so much for the $4.99 super chat. You're awesome. Oh no, this is not my car, Jen. This is Dorothy Unit 1. We're in Pete's car today. We're in his souped out Civic.
Alright. Good.
Pete and I have both blown our windshields out this season.
Let's go over here. We'll take it right.
Yeah, Pete's the guy who did the decals on my car. Oh, watch out. Free range. Free range steaks, folks. Couldn't name that little one medium rare.
I think that'd be a good name. I think the other one was well done.
Yeah. Big Bertha's mom.
I'm hoping that's the boat right there. I just kind of cross that way.
Yeah. Ooh. I know. God, this thing is so nasty. And I'm guessing she's probably more bark than her bite at the moment, but that could change really fast. Because that one is rotating pretty good. Broadly, but decently. We got into this knowing that the tornado threat was low, but we came out here for the epic structure. My goodness. This storm just keeps getting more and more insane.
Yeah, that's the one I'm looking for.
Yeah, it's looking ugly.
Tempest Tours.
Yeah. Dude, I have seen so many tours, those tour buses all year. I mean, I'm not complaining. Their meteorologists on those teams are really good.
Especially William Reed.
Yeah, oh yeah. Oh, William Reed is the Tempest Tours?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, gotcha. So basically, according to the forecast that I was running, in between here and about 10 o'clock, it was kind of that window for maybe an isolated tornado threat, as you had an increased...
I-40 is about to take over, ain't it?
Huh?
I-40?
Yeah, are we trying to jump back on 40 right now?
Yeah. You want to
Yeah, it's, right now, it's coming into San Juan, the back part of this. I mean, if there is a more east option, which I don't think there is.
Yeah, because if we do, we got to drop back down to Grady.
Yeah. New Mexico is not the Texas Panhandle. You don't have the mile-by-mile grids here. This is some of... It's honestly some of the most infuriating chasing in the United States because of the lack of road network here. But you chase here long enough, you'll be good in just about any part of Tornado Alley. The Panhandle makes chasing easy. I highly suggest to people who want to learn how to chase southern Kansas, Oklahoma Panhandle, Texas Panhandle, western Oklahoma. But pick it on days that are not extreme. Pick it on like slight days and learn how to chase supercells. Good God. Watch out blowing a tire here, man. These potholes are terrible. There's another one coming up right here. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, man, which way we did?
Watch out, there's more coming. There's one right in the middle of this road here. Oh, yeah. Dear New Mexico, learn how to pave your roads properly. Watch out, heads up. I don't trust these. Yeah, I don't know. We might have to. It's kind of what I was like. We should have just pushed into the Panhandle, got up towards Adrian. But I mean, we're just gonna be driving in heavy rain, essentially.
Yeah, but that was great. I can beat it. We're ain't that far from the interstate.
Yeah, we're not far from the interstate right now. What I was trying to get us to do is to hop over from Grady over into this road in Adrian and cut north and get on that intercept, but I don't. Yeah, this is likely going to probably push all the way into Amarillo.
That's what it looks like. Oh, look at that hook right there. That inflow now in the middle one.
Yeah, you're starting to get a little bit more inflow on these storms. I don't know if this is going to get organized again. I think that southern one's done. Oh my god. It's giving me like, oh my goodness, I went to a horse trail real fast.
So we're back down south?
Yeah, we're probably going to have to cut south and east.
Alright.
Is that Grady? Yeah. Okay. We're gonna have to do some more navigating, guys. We're gonna be a little out of position here for a little bit. Still actively watching what these storms are trying to do. It's just that we weren't gonna beat that heavy rain and hail. Yeah, seriously, those roads just reminded me of driving on WW White in San Antonio. That time I blew my tire and I bent my rim inward at like a 90-degree angle. I thought it was a light pothole, and my God, I was wrong. As soon as I hit it, my tire blew. So not only did I have to buy a new tire, I also had to buy a new rim. But thankfully, that's why I buy those cheap steel rims. Because I know myself. I hit hard roads all the time. Yeah, I know. I thought I blew the axle. It was that. I thought I had gotten in a car accident. I hit that thing so hard. I was kind of wondering where my airbag was. I think this thing might be trying to turn into a full-blown MCS.
I'm just about to pull over and take some pictures.
Yeah. I mean, I would like to get a little bit closer to the Panhandle side. So we could get up on that 214 right here on that corner before you cut east over into Adrian. We would have a banger view of all of it. That's actually right where I sat filming that one on May 1st this year. Oh yeah, look at, no, we need to get on that northern one. This thing's starting to really hook in. That rotation is drastically increased. Look at that hook echo now on this thing. So we're looking at this northern one. This is going into Adrian, Texas, eventually. Dude, I think you're gonna have that nudger from the back that should increase the shear on the front end. It's gonna do a nudger probably 2 or 3 times. So, however fast we can get to Adrian.
Yeah, as soon as these 90-degree turns.
Yeah. Because this is where the low-level jet was predicted to really ramp up on the border. My goodness. So pretty. They finally filled it in after I left, really? You should have seen the choice words I wrote to the city after that incident. The reason that they did not pay for my entire rim. I'm pretty sure. Oh, that email, I was like trying so hard not to cuss at them, and I was calling them incompetent. I was going like white girl wasted on that comment section. I turned into a Becky for about 5 seconds. Male Karen. Call me Ken. No, actually.
Hey, don't get any funny ideas.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah. That's gonna potentially go tornado warning here soon if that continues. That thing's kicking out pretty good. Should start getting onto the Amarillo radar here soon. Oh yeah, very good broad circulation on that. That thing might have a tornado potential. This thing is really ramped up. This thing's gonna probably go tornado horn any second here. Yeah, we need to get to Adrian, like, as fast
So it
as...
just keep going straight then. But now on this road, but
Yeah.
so it's gonna turn left.
Currently at 4,500 feet of elevation. Oh my god, yeah, this thing's about to plant. There's actually there's two mesocyclones on this. Look, it's rotating here and it's got an anticyclonic. There's a cyclonic rotation and an anticyclonic rotation. This thing might be fixing to do something stupid.
I got my emergency lights on, so
Yeah.
it's legal.
Yeah, this thing is fixing to do something funky. Oh, funky monkey. Should be directly due north of us, but we can't see anything. Oh boy. That inflow is nasty on this. That inflow just kicked up to about 60, 70 knots. Becoming a really dangerous storm. Adrian, you need to be seriously paying attention to this storm right now. Not only for a possible tornadic threat, but you also have the threat of very, very large hail.
It's very strong winds.
Are we even severe warned on this? We should be.
On that storm, yes. Yes.
This one does not currently have a severe thunderstorm warning. It should, unless I'm tripping and I need to reload it. We have the weather radar or radio on.
No, I do not. I got it turned on.
All right.
The part's not there. I can't run yet.
Watch out. Oh yeah, it is.
Car's stuck. Taking my chance.
San Juan has some major water flooding going on. Damaged winds. So there's large trash bins blown down the road, heavy rain, pea-sized hail. So it looks like there's some wind damage and some flooding going on in San Juan. Yeah, the portion that I'm worried about is not even warned. NWS Amarillo will fix that real quick. good broad circulation still on that.
Am I about to go straight there?
No,
Yes.
yeah. This is like the most New Mexico town I've ever seen. Adobe, check. Weird colored buildings, check. Borderline, everything's abandoned. That's probably the one cop in town. Alright, no problem, Vanilla. There's an absolute massive windbag behind this. So the severe weather threat in Amarillo that the NAM was showing was contingent on this falling apart before it got into the Panhandle. That would have helped Amarillo have a much more substantial severe weather threat. So it's going to be Lubbock tomorrow.
I'm thinking posting somewhere near level land.
Yeah, I think we should get up. Like, if we go down there, do you want to just team up again tomorrow?
Yeah, why not?
Alright. And then I'll pitch in with gas and whatnot. So. Welcome back, welcome back. That way we can position as close as humanly possible on that one tomorrow. Get some, just, that one, that Lubbock one tomorrow has a much more substantial chance of producing a tornado. If it can grab onto that outflow boundary. It's going to be very similar to like the mesoscale days with like 4,000 Cape remnant outflow boundaries. It's going to be one of those mesoscale oopsie days. I'm so glad to almost be back in Texas. It's nice having you, New Mexico.
Yeah, we're almost there to say hi.
Yeah. God, this thing's just a monster.
Trying to keep my eyes peeled. Trying to keep my eyes peeled.
Oh,
I
yeah.
like animals.
Yeah, watch out for animals, and this road's full of potholes. Dude, I did this in like 5 inches of water one day in October of last year when this shit all flooded out. It was horrible. I was behind Kirk, and I was having him push the water out so I could come behind him. And it was so flooded going in towards like Nazareth that the police were turning people away. It was like almost a foot deep. My car would have been totaled out had I tried.
Yeah. I think that's right. Yeah. I think you were in the. Yeah, you were up here.
We were chasing that wall cloud with the funnel over Clovis that day.
Yeah, you were in the northern storm. I
Yeah.
was down there in the Hobbs.
Okay, tight rotation going on this storm right now. Come on, where is the tornado warning? Like,
It looks like we got spawn chaser convergence on I-50.
yeah, there's a little bit. We're watching this pretty, we got much more tightening rotation. There's about to be a storm merging into the inflow too. That could make things worse. gen society with my car too. Mine's that gray 4-doors 10th gen. I've got a lot to work to do to it. Got a big dent to pull out of the thing too. I'm like, I just kind of figure like it's not hurting the car right now, so I haven't worried about it. But after season, yeah, I'm gonna get that pulled. I'll have a whole new camera set up next year. I'm actually thinking about doing a full hail cage and then Raptor lining it. Oh man, this is such a nasty storm. Why is this section not severe warning? Hello? NWS, are we dropping the ball again?
Unless it's rain rat, you can't see it.
No, it's got a clear inflow notch. It's not even, they haven't even issued a severe thunderstorm warning on it. That's what's concerning me. That's the first time you've ever seen New Mexico? Heck yeah. I'm glad we could stay live for a majority of this today and get to like really do a full-on New Mexico chase. It's been, you know what might have been helping was maybe the cell phone booster in the back. Are you T-Mobile?
Yeah.
Oh, so if you're T-Mobile, that's why we had coverage this whole time. Had it been my car, it probably wouldn't have. I gotta get a cell phone booster. That might be the answer to it all. Oh, this thing is such a monster storm.
Should be coming to it like a little.
This is gonna be a very vivid nighttime lightning.
That reminds me of the scene of Twister.
Yeah.
Like at the very first part of the movie. Not the first part, but like the first tornado to go.
We're almost on the Texas side, guys.
No, the jumper. This looks more of the jumper scene.
Oh yeah.
Like they're like, where is it?
I'm just desperately waiting for like to see one of these windmills get ripped out of the ground. Like, it's been like a secret want of mine for like so long, just to see a violent tornado just knock out one of the whole row of these. Because these are the biggest scam in America, dude.
No kidding.
They waste more oil than cars do.
Especially when they catch on fire.
They're a fire risk. It would be until like your children are grown before like these things ever made money. It would take like a whole generation and a half to actually profit. I really do not see any purpose of these windows other than being an eyesore and a tornado indicator. Oh, that's awesome, Vanellope.
How's our window for Adrian still?
Huh?
The window for Adrian.
Sorry, which one?
The window for Adrian, is it still open?
If we can get south, I mean, if we can cut up from it, yeah.
Alright. We're about to hit the highway.
Yeah. What, that, 214?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know this area is like the back of my head. I've chased out here so much. like, I know this area almost better than any other place in the country now, just because of how many storms I've chased in this area. Because it's like clockwork from April until June. And then you get the second wave in October through fucking November. Sometimes September. I have not seen Pete's new banner. I'll have to check that out. Okay, the rotation's kind of falling apart. Well, the rotation's just incredibly broad now. I think this thing is just going to become a major NCS unless something really spectacular happens. But if it does, it's going to be an HP tornado. Like, if this merger becomes constructive, it's going to be an HP tornado right near nighttime. We'll have to see how it influences it. So this thing's tried a couple of times today. I've actually been kind of surprised. I think this storm's almost too big, though, right now to do anything.
Yeah, just keep an eye on the southern tip.
Yeah, we'll have to watch the southern end to see if that organizes out. Good God. Severe thunderstorm watch has now been extended to Amarillo for Potter and Randall County, including Canyon, Dimmitt, Hart, Bolivia, Friona, Hereford, Adrian, Vega, and up towards Masterson, Bishop Hills, Lake Tanglewood, and areas just south of Channing, Texas. So, hey, Bunny. Once again, guys, if you guys would like to help leave a tip, I do have the Cash App. Blondie just posted it. It helps to fund some of these chases. It helps me and Pete stay.
Castro, Desmond, Oldham, Parma, and Reno.
Let us know when you guys can see us. I don't know if we're...
In Amarillo, it was fair. The temperature was 70 degrees, 2.54 degrees, and the relative humidity 56%. Southeast at 16 miles an hour, gusting to 24, and the pressure 30.00 inches and falling. A quick glance for Hereford, Dimmitt, Friona, and vicinity. Tonight, showers likely. Thunderstorms likely. Some thunderstorms may be severe with large hail and heavy rainfall. Some thunderstorms may be severe with heavy rainfall. Lows in the upper 50s. East winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Chance of rain 70%. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 365, effective until midnight, Thursday, or 11 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Texas: Castro, Desmond, Oldham, and Erie, New Mexico. Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in inclusive the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information. The National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southern Oldham County in the Panhandle of Texas, northern Desmond County in the Panhandle of Texas until 10:15 p.m. At 9:08 p.m., a severe thunderstorm was located 6 miles northeast of Glenrio, or 27 miles west of Vega, moving east at 40 miles per hour.
So it's not whatever road that is. It should be whatever road that is. It should be a farmer market. I just don't know if it's dirt.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. You're listening to NOAA Weather Radio Station WNG 657, the voice of the National Weather Service in London. This broadcast serves the southwest portion of the Texas Panhandle and northwest South Plains.
Was that 385?
The following
God, that thing is so
watches,
nasty.
warnings, and advisories in effect. Forgive it, Freona and vicinity. A severe thunderstorm
This storm is currently going for Adrian, Texas.
for the following counties. For the following counties in Texas: F. Smith and Oldham. In Texas, F. Smith and Oldham. Severe thunderstorm.
Eventually coming towards Amarillo, so just heads up. We're monitoring it all the way across. We've been on this storm for a couple of hours now. It's a very long track supercell with rotation is, dude, this thing is kind of like this is like one of those land hurricane camps. Like, this is gonna get really nasty. We might just have to book it to Amarillo and wait it out. Yeah, just jam up towards Hereford and cut north. We do not, it's completely rain wrapped, guys. If there's, I'm kind of worried this thing is going to get close to producing a tornado here soon.
Yep. And these are the ones I hate the most.
I hate the nighttime tornado threat. It's not a great thing. Luckily, the low instability right now and the higher, it's lower instability, higher shear at the moment, but there's still like 1,000+ caves, so. The Texas Panhandle, southwest of Amarillo, near Hereford. Luckily, it looks like this storm is moving out of its best environment. Should be moving out of the Fort Max, so it should limit the tornado threat. At least as far as current guidance goes. More than enough effective bulk shear.
Look at that lightning over there. Come on. Bring it.
Can still see this here. But this thing is really, really nasty, completely rain wrapped. Broad circulation, nothing too crazy. It should be moving out of its best environment. It's going to become a damaging wind threat in the next little bit. Talk about storm taking full advantage of its environment. This could be a major flash flood threat. I don't know why it's showing that it's not warned. I don't know what's going on, why it's... Good thing near Hereford, there's a road that cuts over, a couple of roads that cut over towards Canyon from the north. You got a pretty good road network up there. We can get stupidly close to this if we want to.
Alright, just let me know where it's at.
Just get north of Hereford on 385. Hold on, I got a call coming in that's kind of important, guys. I'll be right back. Oh, hold on.
Alright, I got 128 miles of gas left.
Okay, we should be good.
Right.
So this storm is starting to deviate to the south. It's basically coming right for, like, towards Hereford.
Oh, I see where it is under turn.
It pulled a southeasterly turn.
Under turn.
It pulled a southeasterly turn. So yeah, let's just get. It looks like the storm is kind of shrunk in size too a little bit. Oh no, the hill core is big. Can you guys hear us? Let me know.
We're about to have front row seats.
Oh yeah. So guys, I am Pete and I are actually first responders. I actually have a CERT certification for search and rescue. We just, when there's intense severe weather, we usually kick on our lights just to let people know, like, hey, cautious, we have a dangerous storm in the vicinity. But yeah, I have basic medical training, so we can use our lights. It's not illegal in the state of Texas. Sorry guys, I don't know what's going on. It periodically causes issues. I have emergency lights on my car too. There's definitely still a broad circulation embedded in there. Dude, it's almost rotating like a hurricane. It's kind of creepy. It's even got like outer bands.
Oh, look at that hill spike.
Yeah. Well, this is actually an outflow boundary. You just had another little nutter attempt. Oh, yeah, it's rotating on the inside stronger now. Look at this. Let's cut north of Hereford if we can. Oh, this reminds us all too familiar of 2023. This is our exact play-by-play going towards Hereford from New Mexico. Okay. That way we can pop into the inflow notch. Say hello. Or we can get it like right up sitting right here a couple of weeks ago on May 1st, watching that mothership supercell come into town. Missed the golf ball size handle by a very short margin. That was a pretty storm too. Big old stacked pancakes. Weather. I'll wait for radar to load back up. Let me know if you guys can still see the live stream. About to get eyes on this beast. Except I have no radar. Great.
This is the highway.
Oh, there's Vince. Hi, Vince. I don't see. Can you guys chat if you can still see the stream? Okay, cool. Hey, what's up, Casey? I have no visual on radar, so I don't know what we're looking at the moment. Currently in Hereford, Texas, guys. Okay, so there should be a road called 1062. It'll go north of here and hop over towards Canyon. Oh, there's something big back there.
You saw that too?
Yeah. We are heading just north of town. If we can find that 1062, I think it's going to be right here. Yep. There's something nasty right in the center of that circulation. There's there's actually some range folding going on. So right now we are in Hereford. We're just north of Hereford right now. I'm trying to get in on this storm.
Look at the lightning, guys. Lightning is just going crazy.
Yeah. Let's turn off the emergency lights for a second.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh my god, there's something really low back there. Like large mesocyclone embedded in this. Oh my goodness. Look at the lightning, guys. You can see that lowering embedded in there. This thing's gonna have some very, very large hail. TVS on this storm right now.
Alright, let's get to that.
This is getting that really creepy tornado vibe.
Very.
We're already past Hereford going northbound. We're gonna get on 1062 in between Hereford and Adrian on the
You mean Vega?
Vega, kind of just to the west of Canyon, Texas. This should head in the direction of Canyon. Yeah. Probably gonna head in that general direction, maybe a little bit south. Oh, tight rotation, tight rotation. This is insane amount of lightning. We're gonna try to position ourselves perfectly in the middle of this, so without getting wrecked by it, because it's moving very fast. Showing moving at 31 knots. Storm all day, like all afternoon.
There's some strong inflow.
Yeah. This might need to get a tornado vibe soon. I don't like the way the lightning's working right now. It's giving me large tornado vibes with how much lightning there is right near that center of circulation.
Like how the inflows kind of pushed me into the storm a bit. There, okay, there's the turn.
Oh yeah. This is giving me some hallmarks of some very bad storms of the way that this thing's lighting up. Beautiful chaos. If we get tornado warning, we'll throw the lights back on.
I'll leave with the back ones on.
Okay.
Right here.
It's getting thrown in. Oh boy. 2.7 miles. We'll get to
Woo! Look, there's a wall cloud back there.
Yeah.
I didn't just hit it just right, it just lit up. Show your beautiful face again.
Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, we got a large wall cloud back here. Oh man, this thing is sculpted too.
Come on, baby. things out on the camera.
Oh my god, the lightning's unreal.
This is like one of my, not my first night seeing, but actually seeing something.
I haven't seen anything like this in the Panhandle in some time. Like, it's been at least a year. I mean, as far as like this amount of lightning. Talk about storm taking full advantage of its environment.
Alright, we're gonna come to it.
The storm is coming right at us, but we have this east option. And this goes right towards Canyon.
We'll pull over right here.
Okay. But we will have to bail soon.
Yep.
But we have a couple minutes.
Alright, they'll give me enough time to swap out cameras.
Oh, look at the inflow. My goodness. Been cold of the inflow, but that does not mean that. Actually, no, it's pretty warm. Yeah, there's some rotation. It's actually picking up a little bit. The rotation is directly, it's right there. It's right to the west of us. Basically coming right at us. There's a large wall cloud there. That car is going to make it hard to see it, but it's... This is unreal amount of lightning here. Come on, my guy. Turn, or you don't want to be on this road with a big truck like that. I don't know what's going on behind this building. It's spooking me out too. There's a couple of different pockets of rotation. Things like a giant MCS. And it likes to concentrate the lightning like right here too. Yeah, there's a massive wall cloud right here directly west of us. Yeah. What? She's hooking? I mean, look at the large wall cloud we got. Oh, yeah, she is definitely incredible. This is a very nice I don't have any information on Illinois right now. We're kind of focused on the threat here in my community at the moment. When did this become the busiest road here in this area? Jesus Christ. Inflow's really picking up. Would you people just turn already? God.
He's going straight.
Nice job putting your blinker on, man. You guys are gonna get your trucks messed up if you guys drive into this. What is that? The building's kind of obstructing me a little bit. Yeah, a little bit further down. So we're on, what is it, 1026? 1062, sorry, yeah. 1062 northwest, or northeast of Hereford. All right. So, I don't know what this thing is trying to do.
Okay, I just got cold.
Still inflow. I am not putting this as,
Oh, yes. There's a big wall cloud back there.
yeah.
It looks like she's trying to touch.
So 1062, we have a direct east route to Canyon. So we can just stay on this road and follow it all the way towards I-27. Oh, it's almost like I've done this exact scenario before, multiple times. This is such a nasty storm, though. My goodness. The worst of it should miss Amarillo at the moment. It's taking more of a southern. Oh my God, the hail's massive. We do have a new tornado possible tag on this storm, FYI. This is making me nervous going towards I-27 when people are still driving the highways at night. I might have to stand by it, because if this thing pulls a lot of dust and stuff, it could cause some issues.
Alright. We should be in the clear now.
Yeah, we're clear of it.
We're probably just about to pull over.
Heavy duty rotation on this storm right now. At least that's what it's looking like.
We'll pull over right here. You know what? Just get past the house.
Should be a farm coming up here soon. It's right where this. No, just turn where this truck is going.
Yeah, he's telling me it's clear to pass. That's what he's trying to tell me. But I don't want to pass. Because he's going to be passing me again.
Yeah, there's a construction building right up here, like a grain silo. Might be able to get a position. I mean, this thing's right on our tail, too. Oh, actually, not really. But yeah, no, it is. This is an incredibly nasty storm, guys.
Right here?
Yeah, just turn around and get a. Oh my God! Yeah, look at this dust getting kicked up right here. We got.
Oh, okay, I see what you're talking about.
Yeah. I park here. I've done photography here a couple of times. Let's see if we can reverse it.
Yeah, because I'm trying to get my camera a good shot. Because I got it
Facing
behind,
forward.
backwards.
Oh, backwards.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, but we're gonna have to bail pretty soon. Okay, yeah, we got something hanging down here.
Yeah. Yeah, right here.
Okay. Yeah, we're in a little bit of a spicy position here, but we got some time. Oh my god, yeah, this is strong inflow. I'm actually surprised this thing's pulling such hard inflow at the moment. Okay, we're gonna get a view of this here. Ow! Hit my shoulder. Pretty hard. Okay, what are we doing, Storm? This is unreal. This is not sped up. This is real time. The wall cloud's right here northwest. Oh, strong inflow, about 40 miles per hour right there. Apocalyptic lightning storm here. Massive mothership supercell. My goodness. What a stream today, guys. No tornado right now. Just an absolutely apocalyptic lightning storm. This is Texas Panhandle magic for sure. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's definitely sucking in a ton of air. My goodness. Must be some pretty insane lapse rates. See the dust getting pulled right into this thing. Let's just say the Panhandle is undoubtedly created like an absolute year's worth of content for me, and it just has not stopped. This year has been pretty much all Panhandle. I mean, if it's gonna drop a tornado, I hope it's weak. But this is heading for more populated areas, so I'm really hoping it doesn't. people in here, thank you guys so much. Make sure to tap that like button, share the stream. This thing is pulling in some very heavy duty inflow. I need to check. Oh wait, we got a tight coupling. Oh, look at the dust getting pulled towards it. This thing might be fixing to drop. There's definitely a rotating wall cloud back there. Wait, is there dust kicking up on the ground underneath that? Like right... No, that'd be the wrong spot. It would have to be here. This thing is trying to do something sus though. You guys can see there is some pretty good rotation. We're in perfect position on this storm. Yeah, so there's no tornado on the ground yet. That's we're using radar scope for our primary radar feed. It's an application, not a website. But if you're gonna use a good website for radar, I highly recommend weatherwise.com. It's free. Make sure to have your weather radios running right now too if you're in Canyon. Alright, we might need to position ourselves a little bit further east. We're about to get racked with hail, man. Oh my god, you barely opened the door. Okay. My god, this... I really don't think this thing's going to produce a tornado, but it could.
Why did I do that?
If this thing keeps going, it's going to go for the south of Canyon. On I-27. If you're on I-27 right now, there is a tornado possible tag on this storm. You need to have a way to get south. If I was on I-27 right now, I'd be getting south towards Happy, but it's probably going to come in that general direction, so I would try to avoid this storm as much as possible because this could be a very damaging hailstorm as well. Just by that inflow, that it's got some power.
Yeah, the lightning's just going nuts.
Oh, we were about to get into like 70, 80 mile-an-hour winds, right? If we had stayed there any longer, then we would have gotten cored with hail. There's still a pretty solid. I think it's mostly. I mean, it's still inflow, but I think it's mostly a damaging hail threat right now. People in here, thank you guys so much. Make sure to hit that like button. We'll get in position again here soon. Just get about 4 miles down the road and get another look at it.
Alright. Just let me know then.
Alright.
Oh man, look at all that dirt being sucked up.
Oh yeah.
You can tell by the walls are kind of hazy.
Yep. Share the stream, guys. If you're in the Texas Panhandle, Canyon, Happy, Texas, definitely make sure to be sharing this stream. Canyon, you're likely going to see some very damaging winds and a lot of hail. I would not doubt that there's probably going to be 70 plus mile per hour winds. We're in a very dangerous storm right now, just outside of Canyon, Texas, north of Hereford. This thing has a tornado possible tag on it. Apocalyptic lightning storm going on behind us. We'll show you guys here in a second. We're probably going to get some very close call lightning strikes.
Very.
Very intense inflow. We're getting about 40, 50 mile an hour inflow at times. We've been chasing this storm all the way from past Fort Sumner, New Mexico. It's crazy, dude. And there's another one behind this. Flash flooding is going to become a real bad problem here shortly. There's probably going to be, we might have to eventually get overrun by this in Canyon, just park under a gas station or something. And just film the mayhem, because I think the tornado threat's going to dwindle away. I don't know, but there's a portion of this hail core that might go right for southern. Amarillo, I would start. Oh, hey, $20 super chat. Thank you so much. I appreciate the new follow. Wow, thank you, thank you. Big shout out to Apricot Rose for the $20 super chat.
I think we should pull over here somewhere, right here somewhere.
Yeah, we're gonna get pulled. We're gonna get pulled over here. Get another shot of this. Any donation helps to keep us on the road chasing, guys. Tomorrow's going to be potentially even worse down towards the Lubbock area. So if you guys would like to help with donations, it's much appreciated. Here we go, guys. Where? Oh, yeah. It's so nasty. This is one of the Oh, look at the dust getting pulled in low level.
Oh, I see it now.
It's feeding in right here. God. Holy shit. Yeah, it's pulling in right under this. This is the circulation right here. Oh my God. All this dust getting pulled in under the circulation here. Storm is one of the most intense I've seen at night in the here. And I've lived here for about a year. This thing is an absolute shit. What is that? Do you see that left edge? There's something, the dust is circling into it. There's rotation right there for. Oh, is that a hail shaft? Good God, that's deceiving. I mean, that's creepy. Yeah, that's hail. The rotation's not as tight as it was. Been 2 months of non-stop severe weather. Like, it's been like foot on the brake, or foot on the gas, I should say. Just a banger of a year for chasing. See, like, this doesn't even have to have a tornado on the ground. Just the pure insanity of this is all I need. I mean, you probably got 60, 70 mile an hour inflow right here pouring into this. I mean, that dirt is easily probably 100 feet in the air. Whatever area that is right there is going to be inundated. Guys, I'm just absolutely jaw dropped. Yeah, we should probably get moving again here soon. My goodness, this thing is just inhaling dirt. My wonder is if when this thing does become outflow driven, it's going to be like 80, 100 mile an hour outflow and a massive dust storm. I need to keep eyes on radar. Because this thing's pulling even more dirt, even higher now. Look at it going straight up into it. It's very, very weak. It's just, this thing's just inhaling dirt, though. Absolute mothership here. This is just a very, very long track supercell. Alright.
What do you get? I mean, east.
Yeah. Wow, dude, look at it getting sucked in, dude. That's like the other day in Tampa.
Oh, yeah.
Remember that white deer where it got pulled? Oh, yeah, it's starting to rotate it again. There's a little bit of a weak couplet there. This thing's eventually going to go outflow, and it's going to be bad. There's going to be some very strong damaging wind, but I still haven't seen that happen yet. Dude, this thing might just continue to truck all the way across the Panhandle. And then look at it behind it. It's another squall line behind this. So right now it does have weak rotation, nothing that would immediately go, hey, this is going to produce a tornado, but it does have a little broad rotation, couplet on it. Yeah, just watch out for deer. But some very damaging hail coming towards Canyon, Texas right now. Canyon, you need to be getting indoors. just for the damaging wind potential, and be away from doors and windows. Be in the most interior room of your house, just because of the yeah. Yeah, we're very close to this thing right now. Yeah, we're a little bit in a dust storm at the moment. You need to be just taking your severe weather precautions, because it's going to hit like a freight train when it comes into Canyon. You can already see that dirt where we're sitting getting pulled into this storm. So there's going to be reduced visibility. I would highly recommend getting off of the roads right now, just because of the blowing dust. It's going to be really bad. The hail potential is going to be really bad. It's going to make the roads very slick. These are going to be about ping pong ball size, so if you want to try to avoid broken windows with heavy wind-driven hail, I would highly recommend bringing your car inside as well. Just trying to give some precautionary measures. We're coming into Canyon right now. We're going to be filming our experience there. I don't think we're going to be able to keep running east. I think we'll probably just have to get run by in Canyon and just park into a gas station. There should be the Toon Totem in downtown.
How far are we from Canyon? Did you know?
Just put your I can pull our directions where we need to be. Dude, we've had an amazing job today. Like, you fucking nailed it, dude. Good job. I've just been the navigator. It's nice though, like sometimes having somebody with you to like help with the navigation and read the radar and tell you where to go. Because we've been on spot all day. We're going to the 2-2. Texas, you dum-dum. Where the heck is... Yeah, that one, the 2-2. Canyon. 19 minutes. This thing's right on our ass. Luckily it's lost its tornado potential as it's coming into Canyon. So that's a kind of a saving grace there. 11 miles away from Canyon, starting hearing the thunder and the rain, yeah. Subscribed up new from Lancaster, Ohio. Hey, thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you.
They're going to cup up a lump or something.
Heads up, Canyon, Texas. Some strong, possibly large hail, if not a lot of small, like, I wouldn't say small. It's going to be about 1.5 inch, so like some half dollars and maybe ping pongs coming your direction. It does have possibly 2-inch hail indicated. What is? I think that's just hail wrapping around, I hope. Yeah, it looks more like a hail signature. Canyon, you just need to be on alert. The hail's going to be pretty bad, possibly coming into town. It all depends on how this hail kind of mixes in. Darwin, what's up? Thank you so much for joining. you're a storm chaser from Ohio? Well,
What's up?
thank you so much for joining. And here's Pete and I. It's going to be a little dark here, but you can see the insane lightning behind us. We've been live now for about 4 or 5 hours now, tracking the supercell all the way from east central New Mexico over near Santa Rosa, and now we're very close to my home here, just south of Amarillo. So, I mean, this storm's been pumping for quite a long time. What would you say, 250 miles this storm's been tracking?
Sounds about right.
Yeah, so it's been a 200-mile long tracker there. And tomorrow's gonna do this all over again.
Yeah, and it's been forming me wall cloud after wall cloud, but no drop.
Yeah. We had that canyon shot. Oh my god, that was piece of resistance.
Then you had that lightning struck right near us.
Oh yeah. That was close.
I was like, oh, my camera's pointing in the wrong direction.
Gotta love Cap Rock magic, y'all.
Very. Especially the daylight magic.
Yeah. Yeah, we got some good daytime New Mexico for once. Oh yeah, the hailstone cracks are just this is just comes with the territory of being a storm chaser here in Texas. See, Texas Panhandle is now broken, almost broken. Well, it broke the Texas hailstone record last year, Silverton and Viro Park. That was a 7.25-inch hailstone on June 2nd, 2024. 7 inches, and it had twin tornadoes on the ground. Probably one of the most epic live streams I've ever had. Actually dropped 4 tornadoes, but 2 of them were twins. Then what was the other one? Oh yeah, Matador and Silverton this year was like 5.5, 6 inch. And then also in you had a DVD size hailer come out of Sudan right after the Littlefield one. Littlefield was warned for 4.5 inch. I mean, this year has been the year of monster hail in the state of Texas. This area of Texas has the worst weather in the state, and I'm here for it.
In one day, I think it's here in the fall, Texas had 4 seasons in one.
Yeah. I mean, in like April, we had a damn near a blizzard on April 5th. No, I wouldn't call it blizzard. It was under blizzard conditions, but I mean, it was nasty. We had like 6 inches of snow at my house. And then we had wildfires with like 70, 80 mile an hour winds. And then we had tornadoes like a couple of weeks later.
Where's the radar showing now?
Plainview tomorrow might have some severe weather. We're gonna be down there tomorrow monitoring things. I don't know about tonight in Plainview, but it's possible if this second cell keeps dragging. There's a large outflow boundary, damaging wind potential there. If that keeps going, that may come over towards Tulia and all that. Oh.
No cars, no cars.
So this thing's got a backward C hook on it. Like, this thing's about to produce some very damaging wind. Canyon, you need to be seriously watching this storm right now for damaging wind potential. Secure any loose items that you guys currently have in your front and backyard. I'm out of Amarillo. I'm a News Channel 10 chaser out of Amarillo. So I stream for the news. I don't know if they're taking my stream right now. Hold on, let me see. No, I don't know. Hopefully, maybe. We're right on this storm. right now. So we're gonna be out in Canyon in about 9.5 minutes. And I was just door dashing down here today.
Hey, don't forget to check out my YouTube channel.
Yes, guys, make sure to check out Dorothy Unit 1 Chaser on YouTube. Make sure to give Pete some love as well.
Yeah, I do time-lapse videos.
Yeah, News Channel 10 should be live right now. Let me actually message them and see if, I mean, I'm sure they have my live feed, but if they
know what that was. I just wanted to
I thought it was a snake for a second. So it looks like this thing's about to be a very bad damaging wind event here in a second. Still got inflow? I guess it's that intense still. My goodness. My gosh.
Still has that good info.
Well, I think it's about to transfer into a big outflow-driven storm. God. Yeah, this is like the 4th of July, before the 4th of July. Yeah, it's got a nice shelf on it now. My God. This is one of the prettiest storms I've seen in a while. I always say that, but each year keeps making me blows my mind even more. It's just such a nasty lightning producer. Probably a large hail producer too. My God, this thing's just spitting lightning everywhere. Yeah, we are in the Texas Panhandle. Yeah, it looks like it has a hurricane eye for sure. What a show today.
Oh, yeah.
This is what storm chasing is all about right here. Oh my God! I wish I caught that live. I don't know if you guys saw that, but it'll probably happen again here in a second. But we're gonna have to move.
Yeah.
Oh my God! This thing's such a monster. I'm here for it.
Yeah, it's just becoming more outflow than,
Yeah, it's still pulling in a little bit of inflow.
yeah, right there in that little notch.
I just felt that cold wind shift. Yeah, this is your definition of a mothership supercell.
I guess it. Oh, I did not.
Oh! That's so cool. This is definitely going on the top 10 chases of 2025, like for lightning. This is going to be put in a lot, like top 10 live best moments.
Woo! Okay, a couple more pictures. See what.
My goodness, this thing is a beast. My God. Yeah, this is not your average lightning storm here.
Every time I move over here, you see over here. I go over here, you see over here.
There is a lot of hail falling on that left side, or right side. My God. Oh my God. I think this is probably the craziest lightning storm I've seen since Campbellton, Texas on March 2nd, 2023. That was the one that was producing DVD south of Amarillo at like 1 o'clock in the morning. Or not Amarillo, San Antonio. I was not live for that one. And then somebody tried to hack my debit card at the gas station afterward. I was kind of pissed. They tried to steal $900 out of my account. Oh my goodness. What's up, Jared? My goodness. Blown away. Guys, 92 people in here. Let's get 200 likes for this. Yeah, this is crazy, Tasha. Constant lightning. This is even better than the Clovis Portalis one this year. Oh yeah, it is non-stop thunder. I don't know if you guys can hear it, but I mean it is non-stop.
I can't wait to check out the footage.
Oh man, this is gonna be... It's worth coming back to Amarillo today, wasn't it? Oh my God.
I think we should get going.
Yeah, I like that idea.
I can hear the roar.
Yeah, I can hear that little roar going. Yeah, I think we're gonna try to intercept this in Canyon. We're gonna do it from the safety of the gas station. This thing's still ramped up, so shows no signs of stopping anytime soon.
Look, it's beginning to bow.
Yeah, that southern end's starting to become a damaging wind threat as they go. That's probably going to go towards. It's going for I-27, but there's still an inflow notch with an embedded circulation. So some very bad damaging winds with this storm still. Two-inch hail. So So this is gonna be some golf balls, maybe a little bit bigger than golf ball. Yeah, we need to be under an underpass, or not the underpass. Man, that's like breaking my own cardinal rule.
Shame on you.
Hey, Tiffany. Yeah, definitely be inside on this storm. It's going to have some very damaging winds coming into Canyon, as well as probably some large hail. Hey, Sean, we'll get on storm sooner or later. Dude, I've been chasing this from we've been chasing this since Santa Rosa, New Mexico, which is crazy how long track this thing has been. Peach Channel is going to be Dorothy Unit 1 Storm Chaser, or Dorothy Unit 1 Chaser.
Storm Chaser.
Storm Chaser. Yeah, don't be under an underpass. Don't do that. That's probably one of the worst mistakes you can make, because you're putting yourself at risk of an accident.
And also putting other people in danger.
Yeah, so if there's a tornado, it'll actually amplify the winds underneath. Anybody have a cigarette? I got a vape, but it's almost out. Guys, we have almost 200 likes on stream. Woo! Make sure to subscribe if you haven't already. Blondie dropped your link in there. Yeah, we're just south of Amarillo. We're in Canyon, Texas. This is going to be very nasty in Canyon here very soon. I was literally just here door dashing today, which is hilarious. Oh yeah, hail scenarios for sure. Good luck, safe drive from Littlefield. Thank you so much, appreciate you. Well, I guess these tornado tour people have had the time of their life today. Oh my God, look how sculpted this thing is. My goodness. This is gonna be so nasty intercepting this. We're gonna have to be tucked in pretty deep in this gas station, because these are gonna be wind-driven golf balls flying at very high velocities. So. How strong is the storm? Vary. It's going to have 70-mile-an-hour winds and possibly 2-inch hail.
Yeah, we're looking like EF0, EF4.
It's still tornado pause, but there's no rotation. I mean, it's just a very, very deep. I mean, there's still some broad circulation, but this is going more outflow dominant now. Man, 55 degrees, and this is what we get. Well, we're also at Amarillo. My house in Amarillo is at 3,760 feet of elevation. So this is technically still high plains off the Cap Rock. We were at 5,000 feet earlier. Yeah, there's still an inflow notch. Yeah, I love Canyon. I lived there for a short time last year while I was waiting to get a house in Amarillo to rent. I love it. I love Canyon. When I get the opportunity again, I think I might just rent an apartment in Canyon, possibly. I'm still debating if I'm going to stay in the Panhandle next year or move to Oklahoma City. But I love it here. Unknown Original, thank you so much for subscribing. Appreciate you. Another epic stream today, guys. Move to Iowa? No, thank you. What am I gonna huff corn? Oh, I know. Iowa's beautiful. I really liked Cedar Rapids. It was pretty out there. The bars would fear us. No kidding. Yeah, I'm definitely thinking of possibly moving to OKC. It's just like everybody and their second cousin moves to OKC to chase. That's why I like Amarillo, because there's not a whole lot of chasers who live here. And it's kind of like an untapped market. And I do love working for News Channel 10 as a storm chaser. You're watching from Nebraska. Nebraska in the house.
Where you from? From Nebraska. What part?
Yeah, I'm in Amarillo is like, ever since I moved here, like my content has been off the hook. Between the snowstorms, wildfire, dust storms, tornadoes.
Like I said, all the season in one.
Yeah. Yeah, Amarillo definitely gets every season combined. This storm is now considerable with a tornado possible. It's becoming a damaging wind threat right now. Winds are probably going to be coming 70 to... If it keeps going, the... oh my god, look at this. This hail's going to be so nasty.
Yep, it's just beginning to blow.
It's... So, guys, this is surging out wind and hail, and these are 2-inch hailstones coming out of this thing. Oh, she's in the... Yeah, right now we're driving a 2017. Yeah, so yours is the same age as mine. 2017 Honda Sport Coupe.
EXT.
Is the EXT? Gotcha. His is the 1.5 liter turbo. Mine's the 2 liter non-turbo. Mine's the LX. Mine's a little bit more basic than this one. I could change that though. Gotta love him. Gotta love Canyon. Yeah, watch the speed limit because the cops are bored here. Yep.
Alright, so it's gonna be
Both Pete and I drive VTEC. We could do any one of these gas stations if you want to. This is gonna get really nasty. I think the majority of the hail core actually might miss Canyon to the south, unless it just continues to go due east. And there's still more coming behind this. Oh man, there's gonna be a major flash flooding threat in the next couple hours. Yeah, just get under here. We're not gonna take the worst of the hail core. We're gonna get into probably some small hail, and we still might get some. We might still get some large hail.
Back it up a little bit.
Yeah, it's got a pretty significant outflow boundary. There's still a little bit of inflow pumping into this. Hi, how's it going? Dude, winds are still getting pulled into this. Oh shoot, I didn't even realize about the music. I hope they don't demonetize my stream because of that. Oops. So I'm kind of walking away from there. Oh, you want me to pose, Pookie Bear? Very dangerous storm, guys. Yeah, they opened a lot of stuff. I know they opened a Whataburger in Canyon, I think, now. Maybe I'm wrong on that. Yeah, no, they should have. Yeah, they opened a Whataburger here. Yeah, it's right down the street. They opened a couple of new places. The Little Caesars used to be a gas station? Yeah, I could see that. I forgot about the copyright music.
Are you open or closed across the street? They look closed one day.
Where? Little Caesars? Yeah, they're closed. Whataburger's open though.
Yeah, we'll wait till the flood passes.
The flooding is about to be unreal. Because there's another storm right behind this one. Oh my god, that shelf is so nasty coming into town. I'm not sure about the theater. I'm sure there is. I know the theater in Amarillo, one of them closed. Dude, Sean, you should have seen it when we were at 5,000 feet over the canyon near House, New Mexico. Oh my God. It had a ground scraping wall cloud that was scraping the valley floor of the canyon. It's on this live stream. Yeah, the rotation I'm not too worried about right now. Unless it's really, really bad. If it's broad, it's gonna continue to be broad. It's gonna be more outflow driven. I think this is gonna be more of a damaging wind threat. Man, this thing is just still sucking in inflow though, which has got me kind of concerned that this thing is still peaking. This thing has had inflow since like almost central New Mexico. We've been tracking this for like 5 hours across 2 states. Guys, 4 likes away from 200. Currently sitting here in Canyon, Texas. Intense supercell. Alright, spiciness is about to begin here. Oh, shoot. Sorry guys, we're gonna try to reposition because we can't have the music without me possibly losing my monetization. So there is a abandoned gas station / CBD shop over here.
A little bit more further up.
Yeah, it's right here where that car's parked under. We could squeeze right next to that potentially.
Okay. I'll just face the other direction.
Yeah. Huh, sounds just like Campbellton. I hung out underneath the Headhunter's gas station or Headhunter's vape shop canopy on that one. Yeah, Canyon's gonna get slapped with some very heavy wind and hail. Hail looks like the worst of the hail looks like it's kind of heading for Happy.
We get some good lighting with this right here. I can always back up a little bit.
Yeah.
The National Weather.
Man, I am getting warnings like super late. We're gonna miss the worst part of this, but I mean, it should still be pretty rough. I don't know if we're gonna see. We're probably still gonna see some hail, but the worst of the hail should be going south of Canyon, unless it's just continuing due east. Then we're gonna get into some very rocky hail. Oh shoot, they're showing that there's potentially a couple of baseballs mixed in this. If that's the case, then yeah, there might be some broken windshields. Oh, Tiffany, you were in that gas station? Very nice to meet you. Sorry I didn't come and say hi. I was just kind of worried about the copyright music. That's why I told him to reposition. 207 likes, guys. Thank you so much. Another... National Weather Service in Amarillo has issued a tornado warning? When? Wait, is there a tornado warning ongoing? I don't think there should be.
Following counties: Jeff Smith, Oldham, Potter, and Randall. When? Until 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Impacts: minor flooding in low-lying and poor drainage areas. Additional details: At 10:01 p.m. Central
Yeah,
Daylight
420.
Time,
Oh,
Doppler
you're
radar
trolling?
indicated heavy rain due
Don't
to
scare me like that, dude. Not on this kind of a
Flooding
storm.
is ongoing or expected to begin shortly in the advisory area.
Oh boy, yeah, we're gonna get.
Between
Dude, there might be
0.5
some
and 1
baseballs
inch of
mixed
rain
in
has
this.
fallen. Additional rainfall amounts of 1 to 2 inches are expected over the area. This additional rain, a severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 11:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for southwestern Armstrong and southern Randall counties. At 10:52 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 7 miles east of Buffalo Lake, or 8 miles southwest of Canyon, moving southeast at 30 miles per hour. Hazard, golf ball size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, emergency management. Impact, minor damage to roofs, siding, and trees is possible. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Locations impacted include Unlarder, Buffalo Lake, Wayside,
Oh my
Palo
god,
Canyon,
this line
Canyon,
behind
and
it too.
Mescalero Park. For your protection,
There's like 3 rounds of storms coming eastward right now.
Yeah, I think when this one passes, I think we have a window to shoot up north.
Yeah, we'll get back to
Do not
Amarillo.
drive your vehicle through flooded roadways. Repeating, a severe
Insane,
thunderstorm
dude.
warning remains
Insane
in
day.
effect until 11:45 p.m. Central Daylight
We've got a
Time for the
Texas
following
Panhandle
counties:
mothership
Texas,
and a New Mexico
Armstrong, and
mothership
Randall.
today.
What? Flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected. Where? A portion of the Panhandle of Texas, including the following counties: Deaf Smith, Oldham, Potter, and Randall. When? Until 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time.
This is the heaviest of the wind coming right now. This is probably gonna create a dust storm along I-27.
At 10:01 p.m. Central Daylight Time, Doppler radar indicated heavy rain due to thunderstorms. Minor flooding is ongoing or expected to begin
Yeah,
shortly in the advisory area.
It's got a little bit of a hook. There's no rotation on it right now. It's gonna be outflow. It's completely outflow driven.
This additional rain
To the
will
south.
result in minor flooding.
We actually have inflow here in
Some locations that
Canyon
will
right now.
experience flooding include Vega, Adrian, Wilderito, Dawn, Bushland, Unlarder, and Buffalo
Huh?
Lake.
Outflow.
http
Oh, you have outflow now?
www.weather.gov
Moving towards us.
safety slash flood turnaround. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads. Most
Yeah, there is a hook to our
vehicles. What? Flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected. Where? A portion of the Panhandle of Texas, including the following counties: Deaf Smith and Oldham. When? Until 1:45
I'm
a.m.
gonna back up a
Central
little
Daylight
bit.
Time.
That hill course is almost right upon
Impact:
us.
minor flooding in low-lying and poor drainage areas.
We could get
Additional
right next
details
to that
at
car.
10:38 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Doppler radar
on the
indicated
inside?
heavy rain due to thunderstorms.
I mean, it's not going to make a difference. There's going to be wind-driven large hail.
Begin
Yeah.
shortly in
I think
the
right here would
advisory
be
area.
good.
Some locations that will experience flooding include Sims.
Yeah, that's a big old windbag at the bottom there.
www.weather.gov/.
Hail should be pretty weak though.
Flood turnaround.
Hill
Don't drown when
here should be
encountering flooded roads.
about probably an
Most
inch.
flood deaths occur in vehicles.
Oh, I saw a hailstone just fall.
Flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected.
Yeah, there's peas right now falling. It's gonna be a lot of pea-sized hail.
Oh, yeah.
100 people in the house. Thank you guys. Make sure to tap that like button and subscribe. If you guys would like to see us chase tomorrow, consider becoming a member. Oh yeah. 0.3 inch hail right now. Henry, he was just trolling. Yeah, we're past 200 lives. Yeah, Texas snow right now. There's about half-inch hail that just landed there.
John, they're getting bigger.
Yeah, I just saw a half-incher crash to the ground.
Thunderstorm watch number 365 remains in effect until midnight Central Daylight Time Thursday, and now includes the following county.
Make sure to subscribe, hit that like button, guys.
Remember, a severe thunderstorm watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including large hail and damaging winds in and close to the watch area. While severe weather may not be imminent,
I don't think his wipers are all that great right now.
rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Your weather radio.
Here it comes. It's gonna accumulate real quick. Big time hailstorm here in Canyon, Texas. Night, Jared. Look how fast this is accumulating. It's going to turn the street into a slip and slide. It's snowing Dippin' Dots, guys! Here comes the wind-driven component to it. Hail's gonna get pretty intense here in a second. That was county fire. Yeah, there's some bigger pieces falling now that are closer to about quarter size. Here comes the big stuff. Hey, Apricot Rose, thank you so much for becoming a member. Hey, homie, you're blocking my shot. Oh, yeah, there's some big stuff bouncing now. Definitely getting some, like, 1-inch hail right now. Here we go, guys. There's about a 1-incher right there. Starting to bounce. Trees are getting shredded. Those cops are like, man, I picked the wrong night to be on shift. We're gonna be in this hail core for a while. Canyon, Texas right now. We're in the heart of this hail core here. Downtown, near downtown Canyon. We got accumulating hailfall here. Oh yeah, it's getting bigger. Yeah, we definitely got like inch to inch and a quarter. Oh my God, it's really accumulating. Hit that like button, guys. Yeah, some pretty nasty hail. This could be a bad flooding threat. Here's one piece right here. That's about an inch and a quarter. That's a pretty good sized piece right here.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God. It is so loud, guys. Huh? Yeah. Oh, look at this spiky boy. Getting bigger, guys. Oh yeah, dude, look at, yeah, these are getting big, boy. Woo! Yeah, we're getting up to like almost an inch and a half. This is where it's gonna start doing damage here. Oh yeah, that's a 2-incher. 2-inch hail, guys. Do we have a measuring stick?
I do not. I had one, but I lost it.
So we got what? This is like in between. This is probably like golf ball size, roughly. Maybe a little bit bigger. So that's compared to a bottle cap right there. Let's try this one out. Yeah, it's really close to 2-inch. About golf balls. Might want to call this into NWS Amarillo, say we got 2-inch hail. That or it's going to do a second wave of heavies. But yeah, that's some pretty solid hail there, guys. That's a solid 2-incher right there. Yeah, these are some pretty nasty hail. Thank God it's not 80-mile-an-hour winds shooting these things.
It doesn't screw up tomorrow's setup.
It's gonna screw it up here in Amarillo, but
I don't want to have to go to Midland if I want to check.
I think it's gonna be Lubbock tomorrow.
That's what I was thinking, like Brownfield, Levelland.
There should be a decent tornado probability. Yeah, wherever it grabs, it's gonna produce.
I think they're thinking that or heading up to Colorado.
Southern Colorado might be a good play tomorrow too.
Across the Guyman.
Yeah.
Get all that shit.
Yeah, that Oklahoma Panhandle setup might be pretty sufficient too.
If it's not tomorrow,
But that's gonna be more MCS driven, I think.
So it turned into it.
Oh man, you can feel that hail cooled air.
Yep. That boundary, I think, is gonna light up tomorrow.
Oh yeah. If it grabs onto that boundary, it's gonna produce. It's supposed to be like 4,000 K. Look at the hail fog.
Yeah.
My goodness. What a storm. Have you been on it since central New Mexico?
No, I don't know. I caught it out about 8
Oh, okay. Yeah, we've been on this since like Santa Rosa.
Yeah.
Yes. This is one of the most long track nasty supercells I've seen in a little bit. I mean, this thing's
These are models we're both showing.
Yeah.
This storm right across here.
Oh yeah.
I just wonder what it's going to look up about 7 a.m. tomorrow, where that line is.
And it was like nice and cool here in Canyon this morning when I was door dashing and stuff. And then I come and then this happens. Crazy. I guarantee this blew out somebody's windshield and caused an accident. I hope everybody's okay. I didn't see any lightning strikes. But the flash flooding threat's going to be really bad over the next hour. We probably need to start heading back to Amarillo like soon. Well, guys, that was, yeah, I don't know what happened. Unless we want to monitor the flash flood threat here.
Nah.
No.
I'm not taking that chance.
Yeah, we can monitor it from my house.
I'll just leave that video recording.
Yeah, we should probably get some rest for tomorrow, for sure. If you guys would like to see us chase tomorrow, if you guys could help, I have a Cash App. If you guys would like to submit a donation to help us with gas for tomorrow, or you guys can submit a super chat. It just takes me a month to get paid out from YouTube. So if you guys would like to help, we have memberships. I'm going to be doing some members only content. But yeah, we got on the storm perfectly the whole time. Canyon, they're probably going to issue a flash flood watch if not, or warning if not. Oh yeah, they just did.
Yep.
1 to 4 inches per hour. Oh my god.
Alright.
Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and may lead to flash flooding.
Huh.
Do not drive your vehicle through.
We'll wait a little bit. Headquarters still showing still on the highway.
Storm warning remains in effect until 11:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time for the following counties in Texas: Armstrong and Randall. What flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected? Where? A portion of the Panhandle of Texas.
Tiffany, thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Jeff Smith and Oldham. When? Until 1:45 a.m. Central Daylight Time.
Oh, look at the torrent of water coming down the road. Flash flooding already occurring here in Canyon, Texas. Roads are flooding out. Very fast, rapid moving water. Yeah, we probably need to get going. We don't want to get stuck in this car. It's going to be a slow go. Just take your time. There's going to be some spots that are very, very flooded. The water is moving at curb level, so it's about... That water is already probably, what, 2-3 inches and rapidly flowing. What a hailstorm. Oh my god.
That was gonna be bigger.
I thought so too, but it was a lot of it. Torrential ping pongs. We're in Amarillo right now.
Woo!
Was that hit close?
Come on, right over here.
Oh. Roads are flooded, starting to flood here in Canyon. Big rule: turn around, don't drown. If you can't see the road, don't try to drive through it. If it looks too deep, just be smart and redirect, or just stay home. You barely had anything so far in Amarillo? Got you. Yeah, it's all mist town to the south. But there is more storms heading in that general direction. Oh my god, this is bad flooding. Man, I left my window down in my car at the house. My neighbor said he tried to put something over it. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time I left the window open and it rained. Nah, we're not gonna do donuts and drifting. Yeah. Oh, look how deep it is here. That is starting to get pretty deep here. Yeah, I did see the strong tornado, or the tornado that went through St. Louis. That poor town needs a break. Yeah, you just continue northbound. Oh yeah, this is deep.
That's why I went slow.
Yeah, we don't need a hydroplane. Oh my god, dude. Let's see. Canyon, this is probably going to become a major flash flooding because there's more storms training behind it. Likely to get probably around 3 to they said 2 to 4 inches of rain for Canyon over the next couple hours. So Amarillo, we should be okay. There's gonna be some heavier rain moving in a little bit.
Man, that hell is some number on the trees.
Yeah, there's some tree shreddage. Yeah, just take it slowly. People are tripping out. Look at all the tree damage here. Trees got shredded by a pretty large hail. Yeah, the hail's moving out pretty quickly now. Should be moving over pretty much a rural area north of Happy. Make sure to tap that like button, guys, and subscribe. This whole chase has just been nonstop epicness. How the heck did I skin my knuckle? What the hell?
Have you ever that happen?
I wonder if it's when I picked up hail or did I get hit by hail? It like took a little chunk out of my knuckle. I'm like, where how the hell did that happen? I always get injured though. Randall, Texas, yeah. So the worst of it just moved through Canyon, but more flash flooding is on its way. The heaviest of the rain is gonna miss Amarillo. Dew points went up before the storm hit. Look at the hail core now. It's still plugging.
Is that the upload about it to the south?
That's our super.
Woo!
Oh, wow.
Your dad's having my camera recording.
Oh, you had it recording?
Yeah, so.
Oh, nice. Yeah, just if you live east of Canyon right now, over into Palo Duro, there's gonna be some. I hope nobody's camping down there right now, because dude, that area is gonna flood out like no other. Not to mention the lightning danger. And this is like kind of like the peak camping time too. If you live in Palo Duro, you're gonna be kind of trapped down there right now. Just make sure you can find higher ground. There's gonna be some large hail and damaging winds, a lot of lightning, and extreme flooding. Palo Duro will literally flash flood like you can't believe. It's the second largest canyon in the United States to the Grand Canyon. Yeah, that flooding is going to be unreal. Happy Tulia, Plainview. The cell behind this is probably going to do something a little bit similar with the hail. Oh, they're issuing the new warning for the one behind it too. Watch out. Poor Hereford is just getting nailed. Yeah, there's a bunch of storms. Oh, yeah. This flooding here is going to get quite bad. At least I was home for this event. Some flash flooding coming your way as well. Hopefully we're back. Yeah, please no political or religious stuff. Not the stream for that. I respect everybody, but like, there's no reason to put unnecessary stuff. Hey, what's up, Casually Unfiltered Forever? Heck yeah. We're all chilling, just monitoring the road conditions. Hey Rodney, how's it going? Welcome, thank you so much for tuning in. Make sure to subscribe, guys. We'll be live again tomorrow, covering the insanity. Oh, okay, hey, what's going on, man? Tomorrow, there is the potential of, let's see, tomorrow there's a potential of, it's just but I can try to do it here. I haven't pulled current models, but the best opportunity is going to be around the Lubbock area, going maybe southeast of town. There is a 5% tornado threat, and there's going to be a secondary big severe weather threat, southern Colorado and into the Oklahoma Panhandle. It's going to be like 3 days of this craziness, y'all. So here's tomorrow's severe weather threat, which includes most of the Panhandle. There is a 5% chance of tornadoes from Lubbock to Amarillo up into southeastern Colorado and southwest Kansas. Should be getting our new model runs in right now. This out of my pocket at the last minute with that forecast for today. I was like, I did not have much time to forecast today. So storms can fire off as early as 20Z on the southern Colorado north of Kim. And then storms should begin to fire. No, why are we doing an ad?
In 2 miles, take exit 1198 toward Hillside Road, Western Street.
There's that threat that really explodes. Southwest Kansas over towards Hooker and Beaver, Oklahoma. Goes towards Stratford. It looks like the Lubbock threat may have fallen apart. Oh, no, it didn't. No, it definitely did not. Okay. Oh, no, it did not. Okay. Dude, there's 2 potential really good targets tomorrow. Gosh. Take a look. Oh, because I'm not a Plus subscription. Shoot. So, I mean, this is probably one of my favorite, most accurate models, and this has been consistent now for a couple of days. So there's that storm. This model handled this storm really well tonight. So we're gonna have to watch out down here and up here tomorrow. There's gonna be potentially 2 threats.
Take
it's gonna be
Hillside Road, Western Street.
We're really gonna have to pay attention to this tomorrow.
Outdoors will be injured.
Okay.
No damage, roofs, sag, windows, and vehicles. Locations detected include
Take exit 119A, then merge onto Canyon Drive.
for your protecting flow to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Torrential rainfall is occurring with this storm and heavy
So
flooding. Do not drive your vehicle through flooded roadways.
that's gonna be our highest tornado parameters, which would be La Mesa, Andrews, Texas, Brownsfield.
Turn left onto Southwestern Street.
The National Weather Service
I guess I would be in that general vicinity.
warning for northeastern Chesterfield County, Rainbow County,
And that's like 3 to 6 o'clock in this region. And then you have that northern one
Turn
ramp
left onto
up
Southwestern Street.
towards dark. So I'll be doing I'll be posting my morning forecast for you guys on the community section, kind of show you. I might do like a members only stream or something like that, covering the going in depth on the outlook.
hazard, flash flooding caused
So-
by thunderstorms. Source, radar.
I'll probably do a morning live stream.
Small creeks and streams,
Yeah, the southern end shouldn't be capped.
underpasses, as well as
There's gonna be more than enough environment, I think, down there tomorrow. The northern threat, I think we're supposed to have good instability all the way through.
Canyon, Lake Englewood, Upharder, Buffalo Lake.
All depends on how much sunshine we get and where it positions.
Timber Creek Canyon. Turn around. Don't drown when encountering flooded roads.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that there was tornadoes in Colorado today. I that was like my, if I had a choice in a primary target today, it would have been Colorado. But I had to cover this closer to home because I saw the potential.
Flooding is occurring or is imminent. It is important to know where you are relative to streams, rivers, or creeks which may become killers in heavy rain.
Continue on Southwestern Street.
Yeah, there's a
for 4
tornado
miles.
in St. Louis today. It's gonna be a long track severe weather threat over the next couple days through from Oklahoma even into Arkansas. Over the next couple of days, there's gonna be a threat for Oklahoma overnight.
Flooding caused by excessive rainfall is expected. Where
Amarillo might get into it tomorrow night as well, potentially,
get wet.
with that northern one as it comes crashing through.
Until 1 a.m. Central Daylight Time. Impacts, minor flooding in low lying and forward drainage areas. Additional details at 10:01 p.m.
Yeah, it looks like some training storms. This is the northern one's going to become an MCS.
Flooding is ongoing or
I say we might want to just end up. It's either we drive up to the Oklahoma Panhandle, Southwest Kansas tomorrow, which is always a good area. We could literally get like near Ulysses again and chill up there. It's 3 hours either way.
Yeah.
The best tornado threat's probably going to be down there if it remains more isolated down near La Mesa. I really don't feel like going all the way back down there and then shoot all the way back up. I'd rather come down than follow it back into Amarillo. Because News Channel 10 won't cover me going into La Mesa. They'll stop me going like to Lubbock. Sometimes they'll pick me up in Littlefield and stuff like that, but it's kind of rare.
Commercial radio and television outlets or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
Try the northern storms tomorrow.
What?
Yeah, we'll do the northern threat.
Rainfall is expected. Where? A portion of the Panhandle of Texas, including
Because that's going to go like right into like Beaver area.
when
And we could just bomb south through Perryton and all that and come back into the Panhandle.
flooding in low-lying and forward drainage areas. Additional details at 10:01.
I don't know. I mean, the southern threat does look good, but that's going to go all the way from,
Minor flooding
what is that?
Snyder?
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of where it's showing that it's going to eventually head up into. Like, they have that stuff starting in, like, Seminole, Denver City, La Mesa, and going all the way over towards Snyder. I mean, we could do that. It's up to you. Both threats look good.
Let's do the northern storms.
Alright. Vortex, what's up? What a stream today, guys. What a stream. We're probably going to wrap things up because we're going to wake up early and do a last-minute forecast, figure out where we're going to go. There's 2 potential targets, southeastern Colorado into the Oklahoma Panhandle, or going down or towards south of Lubbock and grabbing that boundary. Cheryl in Texas, what's up? Thank you so much. Oh, you could probably hear the car all the way from your house. Oh, man. Can you hear me now? There's just a massive wall of rain moving through the Panhandle right now. Keep the Panhandle green, y'all. Storms are still ongoing. They're not as crazy in
Except for one.
I want to say that, but then I see that there's a little bit of broad circulation. But as it goes further east, it's going to move out of that environment. Still watch out if you're in Happy, Texas, down towards Tulia, Crest, maybe even Plainview. I wouldn't be surprised if this potentially reaches Lubbock. We'll see. Hopefully it just stays more east, but this is going to be a massive flash flood threat from Canyon over towards Plainview, so just heads up there. If you don't have a reason to drive on I-27 tonight, just be cautious and try not to be on the roads. Amarillo probably will see some decently heavy rain. We should be out of the worst of it. The worst of it should be to our south. Yeah, I would say, yeah, the worst of it's going to be to the south. That storm just lift to the north? What the heck? Yeah, so just heads up.
Is that open?
Huh?
Is that restaurant open?
This one?
Yeah.
Wiener Schnitzel? I mean, yeah, I'm sure it is. Jimmy John's is, are they open? No.
Yeah, they look like they're closed.
I mean, there's a whole bunch of stuff on South Georgia Street. Wiener Schnitzel's kind of
Yeah.
It's not like...
Can
That's why we need a big old bus. That
I
was,
turn right there?
I was about to... Yeah, you can make a turn right here. I was about to make a joke with that bus. I was like, man, that's the Fortnite battle bus. Welcome to Tilted Towers. Okay, I just explained my age right there.
Dunkin' Donuts. Oh, I think I hit the curve.
It's alright.
Take the next right onto Southwestern Street. Continue on Southwestern Street for 1 mile.
Oh, we're on Western?
Yeah.
Oh, dang it. Too bad it's 11 o'clock. I could have said we could have gone to Aspen Creek Grill, but they're closed. That's like one of my favorite places in Amarillo, and it's cheap. There's a Waffle House right here.
They're open 3-4
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know when they're closed is how you know on what scale you're going to get hooked up, basically. If they close, you know the weather's bad.
Oh, yeah.
They actually have a Waffle House index for severe weather. It's usually implemented during hurricanes.
In 300 feet, turn left onto Albert Avenue.
Oh yeah, Waffle House is my favorite place to come and get some food. Oh, you're gonna come to Waffle House and bug us? Please do. Tiff is a fellow chaser on Channel 10. Yeah, you know when it's close, it's gonna be bad. I remember when they shut down in Florence, and that's how we knew Florence was gonna be bad in 2018 hurricane. That storm's lifting off to the north, dude. Hey, heads up, Claude, Texas. That storm might be coming your direction. Lake Tanglewood, you're probably getting some flash flooding. It should be on the edge of Lake Tanglewood, though. But heads up, Claude, if that keeps turning off to the north. Highway 40 east. There must be a meso low that developed, because all of this, it's all like going east and northeast. But guys, we're gonna end the stream tonight. Thank you so much for making this stream epic, special. We really appreciate all of your support. We've had an absolute banger day. Go ahead and rewatch the New Mexico stuff from earlier. Thank you guys so much for joining, and we're gonna go grab some food here. Cheryl in Texas, thank you so much for subscribing.
And don't forget to stream tomorrow.
Yep, we're gonna be live tomorrow with more epicness. So stay tuned.